Alright, it looks like we're live. It's been a bit since I have done a little live stream, but tomorrow I am doing a sponsored Marvel Snap live stream. So today, just wanted to make sure everything was up and running accordingly. So I'm going to play some Sanctum Showdown here, and I'll probably just play until I lose all of my scrolls. I actually haven't claimed any of my scrolls on the track, but I don't know. I also don't lose scrolls super easily, so I don't imagine that we're going to get through all of the scrolls. I do think that Sanctum Showdown is a mode that really benefits seeing some live commentary rather than just my YouTube shorts. I don't think that you get all of the intricacies of all of the little plays that you're making just in that form of content. What is up, Night Owl? You are up, and it's not late for me right now, so I'm not sure you're living up to your name, but I think we're just going to start with throwing an Aranya into the unrevealed location here for 1 point. That looks good to me. So we'll start with a little bit of a lead, and I think we'll further that lead with the Sparky. We could throw the Sparky into Hala, but I don't want to be pressured into using it. We could also just throw the Sparky into the unknown location. That's not a bad shout either. That way we have like a 4-point lead if we happen to need to play there next turn. I think I'll simply take the point though. I think that that's just fine for me as well. I think this is possibly a bot. Oh, is it an Arashim bot? No. Well, it might not be a bot. It might just be an Arashim enjoyer. Or, but yeah, they're starting with a Valentina. Oh, nice. You just joined my Discord. Oh, and they have an early lead over in Hala. I mean, we can still battle for Hala here with Dagger to move over. And that means we're not moving the Aranya, but that is probably fine. Night Owl, are you a Marvel Snap watcher? Or what brings you to the channel? Oh, nice. We battle up against the Electro, though I assume my opponent is not going to be too upset if their Electro dies here in Hala. This turn, I think we are just going to battle big in Genosha. Oof. You know, I have actually seen some people play Terrax in this game mode, interestingly enough. I'm just going to battle super hard for Genosha here with Web Sling plus Aranya. I think this is a fairly easy turn, and I don't really even think I have to use the Sparky. I can just use the Sparky next turn, and we should probably start snapping here. Last turn I wasn't super confident. This turn we are not putting out that many points. Like, we do actually lose to a, what is it, machine? A war machine here. So maybe we just try to, you know what, yeah, let's beat a war machine, because we are already up with 8 points. So let's just make sure that we win this turn and next turn, and then we've won the game. I think it's that simple. Nice. Yeah, I think the game is pretty good right now, and curious on your thoughts on the acquisition if you just rejoined the game. But yeah, we beat them in Hala and Genosha and the Grand Prix, so now we're the ramp deck. And we also win next turn by moving our Human Torch to wherever the Sanctum is, and that should be all she wrote. We snap, and that's a pretty good start, I think. A pretty clean victory. My opponent is just going to retreat there rather than give us the extra points, but that's fine. We walk away with the scroll, so joke's on them. They could have gotten a point if they stayed in it, but honestly, that's one of those times where I don't really fault my opponent for not staying in it. Looks like I forgot to clear out some quests here earlier, but yeah, that was a pretty good showcase, I think, of move for for sure. So at the end of this stream, I am going to do a season pass giveaway for the current season. I think I'm going to need to run that, though, over Twitch. I'll look into and I'll see, like, what ways are the best ways to run giveaways. But I feel like that's going to be most easily accomplished on Twitch. So that is kind of the plan. We actually could have played the Madam Web since we have both Dagger and Human Torch, but I kind of like to use Madam Web the same way that I just used the Web Sling in the previous game. Here I will probably just put 6 points here to battle for Utopia. I do notice that I can play a cheap Human Torch this turn. Say it does offer much rewards, or you meant to say doesn't offer much rewards? Yeah, I think it's a really fun game mode. I think that's like a reward of itself, really. I'm just gonna play out these cards for now, I think. Yep, Twitch, also no luck's given, and I'm live right there. I'm live there now as well. Okay, the hunger showing up for Shauna is not going to be that many points. We actually beat them. Oh no, we don't because of the acid arrow. We're going to be down by 1 point in Utopia this turn. Okay. But now the plan is Human Torch plus Madam Web on turn 4 with a Sparky to move the Human Torch back into this location. Oh, this got ruined. Oh, I did not consider that. Oh, bummer. Okay, this is actually a little bit awkward. We do have access to Dagger, though, right now as well. Or, you know what I think we do? I think we battle for Los Diablos this turn, because otherwise we're looking a little bit scary. But then next turn we will have Dagger, which we can only use to win these 2 locations, but maybe it will help. Maybe it will help. Aranya here also helps to steal some points from the Vault, potentially. Let's see what they go for. 2 big plays. This is probably Demon. Oh, Demon plus Mockingbird. Yep, okay. Well, we're still in it, technically, because we tie here and win here. Going to need Aranya. Oh, actually, Doctor Strange on Human Torch does it too, doesn't it? We're in a really precarious position right now. Because if my opponent wins this location and this location, they win. We're getting 16-0 this game. The giveaway will be... Oh, hi, Calm Phoenix. The giveaway will be for this season today. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're totally right. I normally really turn down the Marvel Snap music in post, but I'll do it right here. Apologies. Thank you for bringing that up. Okay, let's make this play. Actually, let's just do this. And let's snap. If they wanted to battle for the ruins, I don't think we can win the entire game. So we have 2 options here to either play for as many points as possible, knowing that we'll lose, or that's going to get just above me in the ruins, unfortunately. Let me know if the game audio is too low right now, but I believe this is where I usually keep it for Marvel Snap. Yeah. Oh, I used Aranya. Oh, I totally forgot I used Aranya because I meant to use Aranya with Dagger. Oh, that is hilarious. Okay, well, we still lose now this turn no matter what, but that was funny at the very least. We're going to win the Vault. We're going to lose Los Diablos. So let's just move this over here and simply play a dagger right here. And we'll snap because they earned it. So the giveaway, I'm going to do 2 giveaways. I'm going to run a giveaway in today's stream. I think I'm going to do another giveaway tomorrow, but I'm going to do a giveaway in today's stream, and I've got 2 season passes to give away for this season. So if you still need a Shu Lao, I just have to give them away before the season ends. So, yeah, going to try to do so. Cool. And in the meantime, I am going to try to lose as many Sanctum scrolls as we can, because... Wait, that didn't even... Why is this? This must just be a bug. Surely I have 8 Sanctum scrolls now after that horrible loss. I feel like I'm a little distracted losing chat or reading chat. Not to blame it on everyone, but that is a little bit of an extra challenge to get used to here, is working that in with the live commentary. I think we are now going to just do nothing here. And then I'll probably play Sparky. Ooh, Quantum Tunnel's tricky. What is up, HGC? I suppose we'll play Sparky here for right now. We can easily get into the Quantum Tunnel because we're a move deck. So it might not be as big of an issue, but it could certainly still be a little bit... Excuse me. It could certainly still be a little bit awkward. Yeah, I think now we just do this. Ooh, they're snapping their Hydro Bob out of the tunnel there. Not sure if they exactly realized that, but I think I'm just going to play Iron Fist. And we're hoping to rip exactly Spider-Punk out of this. So maybe we can grab that one. I just realized I probably should have... I made a YouTube post about the fact that I was going to be streaming. I just realized I probably should have linked my... That's a good play. Or a good hit for them there. We are just going to get Doctor Strange. Move over a doggy. But yeah, I probably should have linked my Twitch channel. This is fine. It's some medium-sized points over here. Oh, and I can't Human Torch into the vault. Unless I also plan on Ghost Spidering it. Well, I think what I do here is this. This puts Human Torch up to 4, then 6, then 12, and we snap their Bob out of there. Next turn we use the Ghost Spider, and we're certainly winning. I think I have to snap here just to move their Bob, but I would otherwise be interested in not snapping because we'll probably win all future turns. But I think we increase our chances to win slightly with a snap. It is a little bit awkward because it puts them potentially closer if we lose the Sanctum location this turn, but let's just win it. Let's just win it, maybe. Ooh, they are battling off of Vibranium Mines. That makes a lot of sense. So they're just going to give this one to me. They get Electro back again. And yeah, they actually put an Electro into the Quantum Tunnel, but all worked out for them. So we can no longer Ghost Spider into the tunnel. We've actually been blocked from doing that, so we really have to hope it's the vault this turn. And yeah, I think unfortunately I have to do this no matter what. And then I probably just like Iron Fist after that. Could also Iron Fist and Vibranium Mines. What if we did... I don't really want to lose the Craven either. This is fine because we'll have Madam Web for the next turn. And then I'll just have to use Cloak for the turn after that. Oh, I might want to Cloak into Quantum Tunnel. All right, I'm just going to do this for now. We have more than enough energy to do whatever else we need to do. Okay. We do still win over in the vault, so that's good. And now we should be able to win the the Sanctum location for most turns from here on out. We are going to lose a point each turn into the vault. Oh, it's actually the vault this turn. Right. Right. Okay. So how do we want to play this then? Do I want to cycle through a card in the Quantum Tunnel? I think I just win this game and it doesn't much matter what I do. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Could even move this Ghost Spider, but I don't mind giving them 1 point over here. Just have to make sure I don't give them too many points. Okay, they're going to move Bob over into the Vibranium Mines alongside Isan. So, yeah, they're grabbing 2 points. And then we'll just move Human Torch, though, and that should allow us to win the Sanctum location next turn, even in Vibranium Mines, because 48 will beat a Galactus here. Oh, they can move over more than that. They can move over Vision, play Galactus. I still don't think we're in too much trouble. We'll move over the Kraven as well. And yeah, you can have the other 2 points, but we will take the scroll. Let's see, did they come up with something? No, it's just Chamber plus Galactus. And I think we still clear that. We also get additional points on Kraven there. Oh, Fing Fang Foom. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bigger, but not quite big enough. Nice. Yep. Give him the other points there. Hopefully, these are good examples. The Sanctum is still around for like 3 more days. And honestly, I feel like if you play this deck list, it's still more than enough time to do whatever it is you want to do in Sanctum Showdown. Whether that is clearing the entire event pass, or at least just playing up until you get the pack, which is what I think most players are probably angling for with it. What did we just grab there? More scrolls? Yeah, okay. I'm going to leave my scrolls. I don't know why it's still showing 9 scrolls for me. We lost a game. For sure, we lost a game. I don't know. That's a bug. That's got to be a bug, right? No plays here. Yeah, you made it through the whole track, though. I mean, that's more than I've played it so far. Let's go for... I guess, did you buy the premium pass? Does that come with some levels as well? I think this game I'm actually just going to develop a Madam Web. We can play it in Dream Dimension, that's fine. Destroy decks are also good. I mean, Killmonger's cool because people are running a bunch of 1-cost cards. Destroy otherwise feels a little bit tricky to me because it's kind of like a late game deck. It seems to make more plays that set up for the end game. I don't know what that noise was. I don't know if y'all could hear that. I think I am going to Ghost Spider this turn. I mean, we snapped. We don't have to live or die by that snap, though. Like, if they're not snapping back, we could just play Craven and we're kicking out their Bob, so a snap is still fine. Yeah, maybe they'll just dodge. Yeah, cool. This probably means they win Asgard. They are battling pretty hard for Asgard, though I will say the dagger now lines up very well into Asgard this turn for multiple reasons. We can web sling, dagger, and then ghost spider the dagger in. And all of that seems pretty good. The other option would be Aranya, but I think this is the play for now. Don't need to snap back. Fine for this being worth 5. And I'm not putting that many points here, though it's a sizable number of points. We'll see if their Bob moves in, we lose. Otherwise, they have to beat 6, so Luna Snow ties it. Crossbones definitely wins it. Okay, Crossbones is a card in this game mode, and yes, my opponent has definitely won the Sanctum this turn. This turn, we're going to move Dagger. We're either getting plus points from Craven, or we're moving it into Madam Web, so I feel good about either scenario. Dream Dimension stopping some of their plays, but they could just play off so that way they don't give me the dagger buff. And that is unfortunate. I think we move this here still and snap. Okay, well, if they're snapping, I think I still move this here and snap. And then we're going to have to cloak plus... let's just go all out for Vibranium Mines. If we're snapping, we're pretty close. And then we'll cloak to move back into Dream Dimension. We're going to take the 6 points where we can here. My opponent managing to play 2 cards on the Dream Dimension turn. Oh, it's Ghost Spider for Crossbones. Okay, so this is not going to be a Hydra Bob 50-50. We've already won because of our Vibranium. So that's pretty good. And then we tie Asgard and take Dream Dimension. That's a pretty good turn. That is a pretty good turn, in fact. And now Dream Dimension is the Sanctum this turn, so we'll move over Craven, move over Dagger, and unfortunately for my opponent, that is all she wrote. We'll just play out into Asgard as well. Looks good. Plays around Guardians and stuff even, so I'm not sure what they could ever possibly hope to have here. Yeah, Dagger OP. For sure. But they do get to move their Crossbones again. Let's see, do they have a Shang-Chi for me? The Crossbones has only been moving around for 8. They have a Gamora. Yep, they had a Guardian, which we dodged. We beat them, a flawless victory for 23 points. I haven't done that yet this season. Wow, and I caught it on stream. What a cracked game. That was really, really good to get the full 23 points. It's only possible if you win 8 on the final turn after having 15 going into that turn. Cool, cool. That feels clippable. Where are we at here? 27 minutes into the stream. Let me just jot that down. It's a little YouTube short moment, maybe. See, maybe we'll find some better games, but... Cool. Yeah, that's my first time getting a 23-point win the whole season. Though I think the first game of the stream, we also potentially got could have gotten a 23-point win, but instead we got a retreat for my opponent, right? So yeah, that one wound up being a little bit different. This looks like a really fantastic start. We just need to draw one of our payoff cards And we are really, really in the clear. Okay. Nebula's a little bit annoying because we kind of want to clear... I think I'm just going to ignore Vormir completely. And if they get me, they get me. Let's just spark it up. Ooh, the raft. I definitely care a lot more about the raft than I do about Vormir and Nebula. If we play this, we're hoping to draw exactly... Well, actually anything's a good draw. Sure, I guess I've convinced myself. We're just going to battle for the raft here. This is only 4 points in the raft, so we're not battling for the Sanctum location. We are just battling for filling the raft first. And filling it with Madam Web, or potentially a Web Sling, is also quite good. Ooh, the Ice Cube. Okay, this is a ramp deck, so I think we're going to win the raft. We do kind of have to use our Hala cards this turn, which is a little bit awkward. I think I can take Vormir, actually. Let's do that. I can take Vormir with a Craven. And then... Sure, I'm just going to activate... I'm just going to activate all of these cards because we're going to lose Hala this turn. And then I'm going to play Web Sling, and I kind of need the raft to do some crazy stuff for us. But I think it could. I think it very well could, especially if we're planning on my opponent playing one card this turn. They're just going to play a War Machine into Hala. Then we're going to lose all of these points. I could have played Ghost Spider to win the raft this turn, which maybe that would have been good. A 0-8. I don't know if this is going to cut it. Yeah, we definitely lose Hala this game. So now we're just going to sling around a Craven for no real reason. And, well, for 5 points, right? And my opponent will probably just continue to let us have Vormir. We have to just let them have Hala, though. So... it's not for nothing. We also don't really have a great play for the raft this turn. We get to continue to move cards into Vormir. And then what am I doing? This plus this. Kind of want to do this too. I think I actually just do this and this. Yeah. But we do expect them to beat us here. There's just no way around that. Okay, I don't think that Onslaught works with Madam Web, but I honestly have no clue. There's a chance we could move 2 cards out of this location this turn. I'm going to try it. How would that work? Can I move 1 and then 2? No, I can't. Okay. So I think we will simply win Vormir and be content with that. They're going to win 2 points here. We just need to win one of these 2 locations next turn. And I think we can do that. We have Ghost Spider plus Doctor Strange to pull the Human Torch around. They're never catching us in Vormir this turn. Okay. I think we can actually win this game. They're going to crack their ice cube here. That makes a lot of sense. And then Chamber to open up Vormir in case they want to battle there. And I think I'm moving Iron Fist or I'm moving Onslaught. I want this to be the location. Now, this is going to be a little bit tougher, but I think it's still doable. Pull it over, and then it's 8. Then the problem is Doctor Strange wants to pull the Craven. So I think we have to let him. And that means that we are doing this. And then we're pulling the Craven. And it's simply never enough. Right? Yeah, we just can't battle here. So I'm going to make a different play. I'm going to battle for Hala. Does this do that? Not yet. How about Doctor Strange move over the Craven? Dagger move over the Ghost Spider. Does that battle for Hala? I don't think so. We can try it. This puts 2 more points on the Craven before we move it.
Behold my mighty.
And allows me to stay winning over in Vormir in case they try to get sneaky over here. Yeah, they did. So do we steal an extra point over in Hala? What is this? This is, I can't do the math quick enough. 15? Plus 2 more? Yeah, we got there. Nice. Okay, I'll take my extra point. Sometimes you got to take the victories where you can. To lose and still win 15 is also an important part of Sanctum. And that is, I think, some of the min-maxing that isn't quite captured in YouTube Shorts that's potentially the most important part of the game mode, you know? How do you win when you're losing? Oh, I'm almost done the track here too. And I've got to find a way to rip 3 tickets in the next half hour. Hopefully we can lose some more and lose exactly like that, where we're still gaining 15 scrolls in the process. Maybe HGC, you simply completed the track without unlocking it. I wasn't sure how close I was to completing the track, but and I've ripped some scrolls just by not playing enough as well. So it's definitely possible to just have completed it in this time. Let's go for nothing. We'll turn Ghost Spider into a 6-cost card. You don't want to do this too soon and get... Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, no. Oh, no, my friend. That was a terrible decision you've made. Oy vey. Okay. Now I will... Oh, gosh. This is such a good setup. We have all of our move cards. Let's simply play Aranya into the second location, because we can always play Sparky later, but I want to get this Human Torch online as soon as possible, I do think. Or at least have the option of putting it online as soon as possible. Like, I'm not going to Human Torch into Hell's Kitchen this turn, because that would turn the Human Torch. Oh, they can remove Black Vortex from us. Okay. I think we simply do this. If they want to remove Black Vortex, we get 5 points. Oh, it is just daily reset right now, so we have some more things to click. Yeah, Omniversal. It's a bit of a bummer, but we win the points in Hell's Kitchen at the very least. Oh, they get rid of my Aranya. They're playing full skill, all the 1-drops. This is a zombie Scarlet Woman deck for sure, if there was any doubt on that. And we could simply do some setup stuff this turn. Sparky Madam Web. I like Madam Web because it allows us to cheat some cards into Morag easily as well. The next turn I'm playing like Human Torch, Ghost Spider, maybe an Iron Fist off the top is the hope, with Sparky as a way to move the Human Torch back potentially. Okay, yeah. They're going to take the Panopticon and the arrows, more one-cost cards for them. The arrows are going to be further power in that location. And we find Web Sling. So here, I think Spider-Punk goes here, and now we're going Web Sling, Human Torch. Actually, we go Web Sling, Human Torch, Ghost Spider, and then Sparky it back. I could throw the Ghost Spider over here, but I think I like it here. Yeah, I don't want to... you know what we could do? This would be a slight optimization here. What's our last play? Oh, it was the Sparky. Let's just undo all of this. Do this, this, this. Oh, wait. Okay, Web Sling is fine here now. Sure. Yeah, this all works. Oh, and let's snap. Oh, I forgot to snap. Okay. So, missed something in all of that. Can't get it all. They play a basic arrow over into Morag. That's kind of curious. Well, they're going to win Morag, but I think we're going to win the Sanctum location for the rest of the game. We can Human Torch into Panopticon if that's the location. Otherwise, we Human Torch over into Morag, and then we can Doctor Strange to move it for the final move. So I think we simply snap here. Oh, okay. This is curious. I think it would have been better for us to not snap. Would have been very weird, but we would have loved to have won 4 points this turn. So that way we could go up to exactly 15. But I think we will settle for simply winning. And from here, I mean, we can probably make a play like this or something. I'll snap. Wait, did I snap? Oh, I snapped at the very end of last turn. Oh, that was my snap that didn't register last turn. And yeah, okay, it's fine. As long as they don't have Shang-Chi, we are in the clear. Absorbing Man for Zombie Sentry. Very cute. And Omniversal Presence will definitely allow them to win this location, but we shall win the game. I was upset that they snapped, but it was my snap, so guess I can't get too upset there. All right, we do have some more quests for the day. That won't really change what I'm playing. I'm just going to continue to play Move here. But then at some point, I will potentially switch to... Oh, I guess we have all of these buttons to click as well. Sure, I'll do it, so that way I don't forget. Just been upgrading Aurora right now and hoping to get one more split on this before the end of the season. If you aren't aware, split rewards count for double mastery progress this season. So there's some slight incentive to try to upgrade some cards for the first time. And how do we get out of here? This button. Great. I didn't click the thing that I wanted to click on, which was... There's too many buttons in this game. I also need to see how to make, like... Can I make chat disappear after a certain number of seconds with this chat thing? Doesn't look like it. Oh well. Looks like a good hand. Geraldo de Galactus. I don't have any Galactus emotes yet, right? No, not quite. Ooh, Madam Web followed by Mystique Madam Web is a lot of fun. Also seems good in a New York game to be playing move. Sure. This looks good for me. Ooh, Doctor Strange. Early Doctor Strange. I mean, can't take it with you, I suppose. This is as good as Mystique is going to get for me. Just playing this here keeps them honest. Maybe should have played Madam Web over to here, but I'm planning on making use of turn 6. I don't know. I think all of this looks good. Just a unique scenario, if nothing else. Making a second Madam Web. Oh, okay. I suppose it was free to play around that. I actually have not seen much Guardians this season. So, honestly, I kind of let my Guardian down on that one. They're snapping here. It makes sense. I do kind of want to play into a Guardian here this turn, but I am simply going to get Human Torch online right now. Oh, yeah. Okay, we played into another one. Bummer, but now the plan is to use Doctor Strange to move it back to Camp Lehigh if we need to, and if we don't, then we are probably just moving it into Onslaught Citadel. Oh, and we have Web Sling for over there. That is also probably pretty helpful. I think we simply play Web Sling. We could, if we felt like we really need more points, which I think that we might. And I think that we're good on other stuff, so let's do this. Let's go... Oh, it's a little bit awkward, but it's fine. This is good, though. The reason it's a little bit awkward is now Sparky brings us into New York, which we could already access next turn, but it doesn't matter because we're web slinging, so we can move wherever we need to. So it's all good. Okay, we are crashing. And can we get back in? What do you think? All right. Now we torch here. We do have to slightly fear losing the other two locations. Like, we snap and we feel good about this. But maybe I also want to do this just to put as many points as possible into the Citadel. That might be necessary. Probably gave my opponent a little bit too much freedom in the early game, but it might not matter. Odin on Groot plus cabling a card is not going to do it. They needed a tech card there. And short of that, I think we are just going to get them with back-to-back Sanctum turns. Now the game's basically tied up, and Human Torch should be able to take it. We will move Spider-Punk out of here, move Human Torch in. And I don't think we need to mess around with anything else. Let's simply snap, and we're good. 3. This is 7. Puts me up to 10. I could tie New York. I don't think that that's super helpful. All right. Let's see if we've won. You do get some crashes playing this deck. Yeah, Sanctum's a ton of fun. I agree. They just played Gamora over in Camp Lehigh. Yeah, they took the other 2 locations this turn. Writing was on the wall there. They could have snapped for me if they wanted to. What can you do? I always give my opponent the free snap for the extra points at the end. And, you know, I'm a charitable opponent, but not everybody plays that way. And you can't expect them to. Just going to clear this out so it's no longer blinking, and we'll grab this as well. Maybe I could have taken like the discard mission, but I just like to grab these card missions so that way other people can easily complete their bounties after I've done mine for the week. And I'm just going to clear this as well. The daily missions I just have to hope will... We'll, I don't know. They'll be tricky, but maybe at some point. What do you think? Could we do a prediction? I don't even know how to run like a channel points prediction, but I'd love to do a prediction right now. Do you think I'm going to get... No, I think there's no shot, actually. This would have been an interesting prediction maybe half an hour ago, but I don't think there's any shot that I get 3 losses in the next 17 minutes before the ticket refresh. So I think I'm always burning a ticket right now. Early squirrely girly. I think I'll I'm not Madam Webbing center. I'm going to Madam Web. Kind of want to Madam Web over here since we can Iron Fist into it. Sure. Yeah, they're always taking me in that location this turn. I actually don't even think I can battle for this location. I just have to put a Spider Punk in the rocket pad. I don't think I have any other plays right now. Oh, okay. Gilgamesh? Or Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel. Okay. We find the Human Torch, and this is actually a pretty reasonable time to have found it. I was thinking I could play Iron Fist plus Human Torch this turn. Maybe next turn. I think we will simply Spider Punk, but I don't feel terrible about my Spider Punk options here. Yeah, they're looking good right now, though, for sure. They're going to play my Spider Punk off of White Palace and not lose it in Danger Room, unfortunately. Nice. Rocket Pad is great. There is a little risk in that if we want to play Human Torch and move it in, we are 1 in 4 to lose the Human Torch. At this point, I think we have to get a little bit risky. And with the fact that they can move in their Spider Punk, I don't actually think I get to move mine right now. Yeah. I think we're just going to sit and make this one a turn for 5. I could have played my Iron Fist into Danger Room, but I want as many possible chances at clearing this location by putting 7 points over here this turn, because I'm actually already down. I probably just always lose this location then. Okay, Kazar is 6 points, but I'm only adding in 7, like I said, so yeah, not quite going to be enough. Please do not die to Danger Room. Okay. Oh, and they get additional power there too. Do you know if after the game mode ends but the shop is still open, we can still buy the pass to jump up to the card if we didn't get there naturally? I believe that the track also disappears. So anything that you haven't yet claimed on the track goes away. Don't quote me on that though. I am definitely not 100% confident on that. I think we can probably afford to do this and then move over both of these and snap. We have to move the torch first. We definitely beat a Blue Marvel right now. I'm not worried about that one. And with the Web Sling being able to move the Human Torch for 16 next turn, we might be able to get our way back into this. Oh, we just lose because we've lost. Okay, maybe not with that play. I think that play actually gives us a chance. Oh wait, we lost this turn because we played the web sling, pumped up the Gamora. I mean, we just fully lost that game. Okay, well, we're playing with house money right now because any games that we lose, we are going to get the tickets back for in 12 minutes. So that does take a little bit of the staying out of it. I suppose that means that mathematically right now, the best plays that we should be making are the ones that optimize points, scrolls be damned. That's an interesting perspective. I'm going to try that out this game, see what happens. This deck is not really set up to do that necessarily, but sometimes it could be. Still deciding to either go for the seasonal series 4-pack or take 2 premium variants from the shop. I personally go for cards before all else, but however you enjoy playing the game is going to be like, the variants could have more value if they increase your joy and make you want to play the game more, right? So by all means do you. Let's go for points. Points. Does anybody get that reference if I say points? It is a very, very specific reference and quite silly if I say so myself. I'll reveal the reference in 30 seconds. HGC says, nope, Griffin answered a similar question on Discord, and the track remains even after the event ends, so you can still purchase the event pass. Calm, you know what points is? Or you are yepping HGC. All cards have to get played into the compound next turn, which is awkward. What are we doing with that? I feel like I want Madam Web here because I'm not going to be able to play Ghost Spider next turn. So I don't know. Do I almost want to do like something like this? 5, 6. This will move over the Craven. That's not what I want. All right. I'll just take it for 5. This might have been... Yeah, I believe you. No, the points are the only thing that matters. Is this, oh, I thought this could have been Darkhawk, but they snapped while playing a Rock Slide. That is really curious. Maybe they were trying to bait me into playing for the compound this turn, so that way next turn we're forced to play for the compound, but now it's not the Sanctum, and I just have free reign of whatever the Sanctum location is. Okay. Yeah, we just win the Sanctum location, and then... I suppose we do this. Actually, I don't know if it's ever worth it to play the Sentinel. I might just simply play Iron Fist and not worry about this location this turn. We're just going to lose Avengers Compound while they fill it up. Ooh, they moved a Korg. Oh, that is terrible for them. They just pumped up my Craven. What is up, Socratic Gambler? Good to see you as well. That was an absolutely terrible rip for my opponent there. And what are we going to do from here? We're going to play for Avengers Compound. I suppose I could have played a Sentinel there because I always could have moved it. But... now we play Human Torch here, goes up to 4, goes up to 8, and then again we pull the Craven. So in order to not pull the Craven or pull the Craven plus the Human Torch, we have to do this, pull it here, and then pull them both here. 4, 8, 16. Is that enough to win the game? I'm not sure, but then we get to move Human Torch next turn. If my opponent wins, they win the game. So we have to go all out here and see if this is enough. If they have Darkhawk, they get me. But there's no sense in not snapping, because if they win, they win. And I think they might have made that same calculation. 2 cards doesn't scream Darkhawk to me this turn. We shall see. Then we're going to pick up both of these for 10 plus 16. It is a lot of points. How big is a Darkhawk at this stage of the game? That is the question, though. What would be the other play here? Hydra Bob? No. Stegron, Star-Lord, not going to do it. Stegron doesn't even win Yggdrasil. Oof. Okay.
Victory.
And yeah, I don't know if I really played that game any differently. I just kind of played that game, for being honest. Grab some water here. We got one more game with no stakes. So, I think you might have heard the wrong thing, HGC. Tomorrow, I am doing a sponsored Marvel Snap stream, as are a bunch of other Marvel Snap content creators, where the Marvel Snap will be dropping by a bunch of Twitch streams tomorrow and gifting subs. And that is basically in lieu of Twitch drops for right now. So it doesn't really, I mean, it's free subs for streamers that you watch, and I'm not sure if like the the points reference. Sure. No, you know what? Against a zoo deck, yeah, points. Let's go for points right now and throw this out there. Mythandrix. And yeah, welcome here. Points is there is an ad campaign with Anthony Starr, the man that plays Homelander on The Boys. And he is playing one of those dumb games where you have to either like be in this location and shoot at the, like, you just like, your guy is always shooting and you like move left to right and you're either killing things or you're shooting barrels or you're like unlocking weapons or whatever. And the entire, like, he's doing like, I guess he's pretending to play, like maybe he's playing. I don't know like exactly how to describe it otherwise, but he's just like moving and you know what I'm talking about. The dumb like mobile games where the point of the ads is that always like the person playing the ad loses, so that way the game, I don't know, looks more interesting in some capacity. I don't know the full idea. But yeah, while he's doing that, he's just saying points, and then let me just take a second to think about what play I want to make this turn, because I want to get points. Let's just go for points like this. It's so good with Human Torch. This is fun. I don't know what I'm doing next turn, but we'll figure that out next turn. I do know who the other streamers are, and I know the schedule. Yeah, so all of the streamers should be disclosing that it's a sponsored stream, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know if streamers are viewing it that way. I have the full schedule for when all streamers will be streaming tomorrow, and it's a lot of them. But I am not sure. Yeah, like what have we done now, huh? And use this to move into the vault. We've somehow, like, not battled for Kuhn Loon with our move deck. Oh, I don't even have to do that. Let's just play this, and this. I don't know what we're doing. But yes, a whole bunch of Marvel Snap streamers will be streaming tomorrow. There is a scheduled time where each streamer will be visited by Marvel Snap and gifted subs, and I think they're not, like, I could understand not disclosing when, like, the different time frames are for each individual streamer, though I do personally think that they should probably mention, yeah, they're just donating to us here, which is fine. I can't win this, right? No, I can never win. Right, that's a ridiculous question. Can I farm up an extra point? How much is this? That's 7 minus 5. This wins here, obviously. Minus 5. Yes. This grabs us an extra point. Points. So the funniest thing about these Anthony Starr ads is that he says foot on their necks as he's playing this dumb mobile game. He's like, can't let him up, can't let up. Points, foot on their neck. Come on, let's go. Points. And I don't know. It's funny. I do think that those ads are silly to begin with, and Anthony Starr is just kind of like a horrendous. Like, I don't think it's not Anthony Starr in the ad. That's why it's crazy. It's Homelander in the ad, like, quite clearly. And yeah, just a very, anytime points are involved when I'm playing a game, if you just hear me say points, that is the point of reference for that. 1 second here to use up a scroll. We actually got in time, so this game is also free. If we lose it, we get the scroll back. I could probably provide the list of streamers. I'm just not sure if I'm supposed to provide the time frames that Marvel Snap will be visiting everyone, but I'll tell you, I don't see why I wouldn't tell you. Yeah, at some point between 2 and 3, I believe, is the time slot that I signed up for to have Marvel Snap come donate some subs for me tomorrow. So like I said in my YouTube community post, that's part of the reason that I'm doing this stream today. It's like a test stream, so that way I can just make sure everything is going to go smoothly tomorrow. And that is the main idea. We could battle for sewer system here. It kind of feels early for Dagger, but you know what? Points. Dagger could be for... I wonder if there's any good Wolfsbane decks. Oh, that one I don't know about. Yeah, we get 0 points out of Dagger, so we're probably going to lose this game because now we can't, like, Doctor Strange it. Ah, yes. So, like, right after the daily reset, 2 p.m. EST is the idea. But I'll be live similar time frame tomorrow, about 1 p.m. EST to 4 p.m. EST. So the hour before and the hour after it are, just in the periphery there. Oh, we do get to play Ghost Spider to bring her back. That's pretty good. We won't be able to web sling it, but we can do some other stuff. Oh, you know what? Let's Cloak into Monster Metropolis. Snap for points? Sure. It really doesn't matter to me. I mean, the whatever viewer experience, the reason that I go on both is whatever viewer experience you find better is good. if you show up, like if you just have your Twitch running, then you'll potentially be eligible. You might have to like talk into the chat but if there's like not enough people, then just whoever's hanging out will get the free Twitch subs, right? Is how that experience works. So like, I don't know. And this is actually, this stream, a few people have come out and the chat's pretty lively. I haven't streamed too much in a decent time, but yeah, honestly, this is pretty good. I could see doing some more live streams in the future, and we're having fun with it right now. We'll snap here, and again, if we lose, no pressure. My opponent might have a big Galactus or something for us this turn. I've only been paying half attention, but yeah, it doesn't like hurt me necessarily if you're not. I do suppose it is better for people to, I don't know. I feel like I'm more of a YouTuber. I stream on YouTube, so that way people know that I'm streaming on YouTube. Did we beat a Galactus or Infinite? No, we did not. Okay. And do we have any way to score points this turn, or did we just lose the game? Oh, yes, I played this. Beautiful, beautiful. So we'll play this, and we always lose Nidavellir. Sure, thank you kindly. They're snapping for us. We'll throw Madam Web over into Nidavellir here, though. Looks good. So yeah, I do think that, I mean, I stream on both, so that way whatever viewer experience is better. Because I personally, I know people like the Twitch stuff. I like the YouTube streaming platform because you can rewind. So as a viewer, I like that. The discoverability is better on Twitch. And so for that purpose, I suppose if you want to support me, it's best to watch me on Twitch, because then it increases my viewer count on Twitch and that increases my potential discoverability. But if you enjoy watching on YouTube, that's also why I'm streaming on YouTube, because I like watching on YouTube. And so yeah, it's all cool with me. But yeah, stream it on both. Open up your phone, tell your dog to watch on Twitch. Do whatever you got to do to get it done. I appreciate the question though. Gonna need some more water soon. All right, we are no longer playing with house money. We are now actually playing Sanctum Showdown. Ooh, that's quite good. Sure. Yeah, I figured they had to make a play on turn 2. Jenny Kale. Yeah, that's a bummer. Now, they don't have huge plays typically to make with 4 energy in ramp, but next turn they could start spitting out 6s. Okay. That is good. That is really good. I think we can snap here. This is 6 only, but like it ties Luna Snow. I don't think that these decks run Jubilee anymore. So yeah, it ties Luna Snow, perfectly reasonable snap. Next turn they will have 1, 2, 3, 7 energy. They can Fing Fang Foom my ass next turn. So I do have to be fearful of that. They have Prio, so they could simply Fing Fang Wakanda. Actually, that's not that big of a deal, is it? No, it's not. We simply Ghost Spider, and then I think we Web Sling. We can't Web Sling plus Spider Punk. I was thinking that would be better when we play Madam Web next turn. That doesn't actually work. So I think we have to just Madam Web, and then next turn we'll Web Sling plus Spider Punk. Yeah. Alright. We could definitely lose the Sanctum location this turn. We are putting 15 points there. Actually, 15 beats most outputs, doesn't it? I think we've won this game, despite them having crazy, crazy ramp and control of Castle Blackstone. That is pretty good stuff, I think. What do they got for us here? War Machine, not gonna do it. Valentine is nice. Get some more top end. But they're gonna need something big out of Valentina. And I think we just keep snapping and foot on their neck, points, 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 as Anthony Starr would say. This is a really, really ridiculous curve. I don't know if that is spam. Or if that's a YouTube link. Not sure. Maybe it's both. Kind of lagging, trying to load that up. Okay, we can snap here. What do they got for us? We can't get foomed here. Can't really get anything here. Yeah, that's just a Galactus. GG's, my friend. That is a quite a big Human Torch win. Let me just check real quick what was just posted to make sure that's something I have to moderate. It is a YouTube, I think it's a YouTube link. Maybe it's not. I don't know. All right, I'll give you a chance to explain yourself, but if I don't see an explanation, then I might block you or something. Yeah, Human Torch definitely just gets out of hand, and in normal, I think it's uniquely suited for Sanctum, because in normal Marvel Snap you have to win 2 locations, but you can just end the game while only winning 1 location in this game mode, which just allows you to go all in on Human Torch. The Spider-Punk is like the backup plan. The built-in move on Spider-Punk makes it like good in the games where you don't have Human Torch 2, because you can like use that plus Kraven to not just immediately lose. And then the other guy, the Cloak, is honestly sometimes better if you're playing up against a Zoo deck, because Zoo also really brings the points fast, and Spider-Punk is good there too, but because those decks bring the points so quickly, having access to cards that can actually like compete early on for a few more points can be crucial. Ooh, the 10 rings. My first time seeing this card, at least on the PC. Give one of your other cards here +1 power. I'm not sure what they're doing playing it there, but I guess they didn't want it destroyed in Danger Room. Oh, poor baby. Oh, that is so sad. Oh no, and we're gonna get our card back next turn. Oh no. I don't have an emote for them. I think I will just let them, you know, I don't want to rub salt in the wounds. Yeah, that's why they are playing Superior Spider-Man, but they had the Shang-Chi follow-up, so they really didn't want it to get destroyed. I suppose that does make sense. All right, I'm going to play Ghost Spider and Sparky over here, I think. Oh, they're done. Yeah, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. We were winning. We were filling up the Sanctum this turn, and they didn't have the ramp from Superior Spider-Man. They just had nothing going on there. Okay, but if HT, what is HT? Had a dinosaur variant. Oh, Human Torch had a dinosaur variant. Which dino would he be? Oh, okay. So maybe like, trying to think if like the flames could translate into anything cool, because that would be a way. That would look sick no matter what it was. I love the dinosaur variants, as I think Socratic Gambler knows. Somebody commented, I can't remember who it was, on one of my videos recently, that they know I love the dinosaur variants, but they don't love the Dino Doctor Strange variant that I use. I do have other Doctor Strange variants, but I love all the dinosaur variants. Elysium. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's creepy. It's a little uncanny. It looks like alien more than it looks like a dinosaur in some capacity, like a green alien. There's like, or maybe it looks like a gray alien, but colored green. I think what I said just makes sense. If you know your aliens. This could be a bot. I don't know what's going on here. The Bifrost? Okay. We're not going to be able to win the Bifrost this turn, probably. Yeah, that was you. This one in particular is weird, but I just think they're cool. I like when there's something that is very different. Yeah, not much Zorn. I actually had an option to grab a Zorn variant from... What if I do this? What if I do this? That's too much. Oh, but now we lose the Baxter building. Wait, but we win. We win up to 9. Oh no, I lose. It's 8. We tie. Okay. We definitely lose the Ares fight. Okay. But all of this is going to move over into Elysium. And what I was thinking, the reason that I wanted to get Kraven over here is so that we can move all of these things back into the Bifrost. There's some temptation. We don't have to worry about Baxter building this turn unless they have, like, specifically Hydra Bob. There is some temptation here to get a dagger in this location, so that way I can move it next turn. But we could also move the dagger next turn with Web Sling. I don't think I want to play Cloak. Yeah. Let's do Web Sling Dagger. This is going to be good. All of these cards are going to move into the Bifrost. Kraven's going to get huge. And then we'll be able to move Kraven plus Dagger into Baxter Building next turn. Though Baxter Building won't be the Sanctum location, we will be able to really spread around these points. Kind of an unconventional Doctor Strange there, but... this is an unconventional Doctor Strange, right? Okay, the Bifrost now being the Sanctum is a little bit awkward. I suppose we probably just go for Baxter Building for points to stay honest there, and then move Dagger in here and snap. And that probably wins it. And we could probably get away with this as well. We have Sparky for a lot of maneuverability here too. Okay, they did actually battle for Baxter Building as well with all of this, but no way we lose the Bifrost here. Ooh, Galacta's a great play though. Nocturne. Oh, Elysium. Elysium. I was like, how are they playing all of these cards? But yeah, we're still crushing it. And Baxter Building? No, Elysium. Well, we're set up for this as well. We get to just move these cards in. We have to decide which do we want to Sparky, be able to Sparky back next turn. Oh. We can also make a move for Baxter Building here too. Okay, so this is the play. It's not the play. Okay. It is this. Now we can Sparky Craven, should we need to. Oh, but then I'm not getting... Am I still getting points on Craven moving over with Madam Web? I think I am. Okay, and I'm going to snap here since I do believe this is probably enough in Elysium. Sure. I could also just have Sparkied points into this location, but I might need to use Sparky next turn. I had a Zorn variant available in my Sanctum shop, and I almost bought it. I don't play Zorn ever, so it wouldn't have been that much utility for me. What do they got for us here? Cosmo, not going to do it. An Arrow, not going to move it. And now we just have to grab 2 more points here. And I believe the way that we are doing so is Human Torch, then Sparky. It's 3, 6, 8, 16. We can snap to that. It's good enough. I'll have to show off the variant maybe after this game because it was part of an album. So I very much considered picking it up, but ultimately decided against it. Let's see. Can they beat the Human Torch? I could have also just battled for the Bifrost so that way I win the game no matter what, but I was fairly confident that I could just straight up win Baxter Building, and we are able to do so.
Victory.
Did they just buff Zorn? What did they just buff? They just buffed something and made it a 3-cost card. Oh, there we go. There is Sorcerer Supreme completion. Nice. That gives us some more points. What are these called? Charms. Charms. I've just been calling them points all day. Okay. 300 charms for us. Yeah, it showed up right here. Topaz. Right. Yeah. I didn't really pay much attention to the recent OTA. I was a little bit just distracted, but I do wonder if Topaz could actually be good. So Zorn moves a 3 or 4 cost card that was played here. Topaz only costs 2. I think Topaz is specifically quite bad in Sanctum mode. That's what I remembered thinking. Because if you play it at a location, you could just lock yourself out, and then if that location becomes the Sanctum location in the future, it is really, really risky. Zorn, on the other hand, could just be a move. I mean, I'm only playing Spider-Punk and Human Torch. I think that this deck list is really tight. The worst card in it is Cloak. And maybe Web Sling? I don't know. I think that they're all good. Maybe the worst card in it is Craven, but Craven comes up, like, you saw that game, Craven was doing stuff, because it's good when you don't have the other things. It's possible Craven could be Vulture. Another card, oops, apologies. Another card that I have seen some people played actually pretty good success in Sanctum is Penny Parker as just throw the spider on your Human Torch, and that is pretty cool. I was going to take a look. No, it's not this album, but it was an album that I had 0 completion on, which kind of made me, oh, I did buy this. I bought this werewolf. I thought that this Dazzler is kind of a cool emote. And honestly, I think that all of these are pretty cool. I don't know that I'd play the Deadpool necessarily. Honestly, yeah, it's pretty funky. And this Spider-Man is obviously epic. I don't know that I'm going to play this Werewolf by Night, really, because I do have another good werewolf. But let me see if I can find the Zorn variant. I think it might have been this album. No. What was... Oh, it was this one, wasn't it? No, it's not. Stop me if you see a Zorn. Scorn, not Zorn. Cute but deadly? No, it wasn't that. This one. No, it was all Activate cards. Too many albums. I don't remember. It wasn't that. I do think it ended in an emote. No, it was this one. It was this one. Yeah, where's Zorn? Isn't it? Yes. Okay, Zorn's here. It's in a weird order. Oh, it's alphabetical order. So you can't see the coloring on this necessarily, but I had this Zorn offered to me. I think that Heimdall is too slow. Yeah. So I think that Heimdall could be good in a few scenarios, but there's also like a small chance that Heimdall just doesn't work. Like, you need in order for Heimdall to work, the previous Sanctum has to be 2 going into 1 or 3 going into 2. And otherwise, it's just really not doing enough. You do somewhat care about the 10 points on Heimdall, but a lot less than you do in Ranked, where Heimdall plus Hellion, because that's the other card that we could play, Hellion, as we see here. Honestly, I could actually see playing Mercury in the deck, just because I think that the deck is so good. Now, it doesn't seem like I'm playing against that much of it, but like, I respect the deck and I think that people should be playing it. So playing Mercury for the mirror is fine. So I thought about grabbing this Zorn. It would have gotten me closer to this Human Torch emote, which now that I'm saying that kind of makes me feel like I should have, because I am playing so much Human Torch in Sanctum Showdown. Didn't really care for this thick invisible woman here, but I don't know. I'm fine just hanging on to my currency. What are the other options? So I've got 3K currency. Might as well spend some of it now, right? Series 4 Collector's Pack. Someone else mentioned, I think they were just mistaken. Who was it? I still have the... Oh, can I scroll up enough? Someone mentioned wanting... I can't see it. The chat's still here. Oh yes, it was Calm Phoenix. Still deciding to either go for the seasonal Series 4 pack or take 2 premium variants from the shop. So, Calm Phoenix, if you have not noticed, the Series pack in the shop is Collectors. This is also Collectors. It was Series on the track. This was a seasonal pack, but in the shop it is a Collector's pack. And if I look at my shop here, my Collectors Series 4, oh, those are pretty good hits. Yeah. The only thing that I could see doing, there's like a weird way to min-max collector's packs where if I grabbed both of these cards and then grabbed the collector's pack, then the collector's pack will just always give me back 2,000 tokens, and that's the only thing that I'm considering. Is it worth it to buy those cards for tokens before buying this pack? And I don't think it is. So let's just rip this pack right now. I think that this Fing Fang Foom emote would have been... Oh, that was the one I wanted. Beautiful. And we'll take that one as well. Beautiful. Okay, don't even have to make a decision, and 25 collector's tokens on top of that. So I do think that this emote would have been a good emote to play last game. Oh, we are out of stuff here. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm happy to have opened that on stream. I do want to hang on to the rest of my stuff, so that way if something else rotates into the rotating offers section of the shop, then I have an opportunity to purchase that as well. This is a Pixel player, right? Pixel Enjoyers. Actually, that's a different Pixel Alliance, isn't it? I don't always remember. Ooh, Silver Sable could be nasty here. Let's see. A lot of the Pixel Enjoyers do like bounce. Okay, that is not the worst roll in the world. Next turn, I can fill up White Hot Room if we decide that's important to do. Domino. Doesn't seem like bounce. What are they going for? Elysium? So I'm going to hang on to Ghost Spider. We could blow the Sparky and the Ghost Spider this turn to really win it. I don't even need the White Hot Room energy. Hold on, hold on. I don't care about the extra energy. I'd rather have more room to Doctor Strange and Ghost Spider. Man Thing. That's a pretty good one. Okay, and they are playing Quicksilver, so this is like a Quicksilver Wiccan deck. Human Torch definitely clears this, though, right? Let's see. 6 doubled up to 8. I don't know. Okay, it does. Nice. Okay. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful. And now we can Sparky if it's this location. No, we Ghost Spider. And snap, and we cloak here, and now we can Sparky to move it back next turn. This is like a classic example of just a really good performance with this deck. If the Sanctum location is the sandbar next turn, we Sparky Human Torch back. If it's not, we can move in there with our cloak now. And this would be a great example of where Heimdall is a little too slow, though I suppose if it goes from Elysium into Sandbar, then Heimdall would have had a use here. U.S. Agent not going to do it. Cassandra Nova. Oh, it's Afflict. It's Wick Affliction. I see, I see. Okay, very cool. Again, not going to be good enough here, but we just had everything. My rotation in the shop showed me a Pixel Quake today, so that's a pass for me. Yeah, that is also not quite going to do it, huh? Quake is not actually a terrible card. It was seeing play in the best deck for like a month or two, maybe. It was seeing play in Victoria Hand just because it was the cheapest tech card after they nerfed Shadow King and before they printed Deafening Chord, which was like a crazy card to print. But yeah, that's all just... I'm never spending all of these scrolls. The plan is I'm going to stream for like another half hour to an hour probably, and same time tomorrow. The plan is to play until I spend all of these scrolls, but like, I don't know. It's really hard to do that sometimes. And I also want to play at least one Conquest mode. Oh, and then I'm going to give away a season pass too. I have to figure out the best way to do that. Maybe should have done something a little bit as far as prep for that, but we'll see. I might just be able to do that easily. If there's only like 2 people in the chat that are interested in a season pass, then it'll be quite easy to figure out who's getting it then, huh? Human Torch did not get the +2. Neither did Spider-Punk. What do they got for me? Sure, we'll tie this turn. Kitty Pryde is actually pretty cool in Sanctum. Ooh, cloning vats. Whoa. Huh. We have Prio here too. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I see a move that can battle. It's this. Is that good? I'm gonna do this. No, I'm not. I am. Okay. I didn't really love any of my plays there because I could have daggered to predict that they would throw some cards here. It just felt really risky if they wouldn't, but they're always going to play Kitty in the Sanctum location, aren't they? Okay. I probably should have made this a Human Torch instead. So, can we correct that? We can snap this turn, so that's at least a little bit of value. And Dagger plus Ghost Spider could still be good later on in the game. Yes, we are... Yeah, gonna do a giveaway for a Showdown season pass today is the plan. With the idea being, like, I did some giveaways for commenters on my channel, but I want to make sure that somebody gets it before the season ends. So I'm just going to try to give it away to somebody here live. So that's the idea for right now. Okay. Yeah, and now I can do... Let's maybe web sling the Human Torch. Web slinging into cloning vats would have been the best option. There's a lot of ways to play this, but we're very close. And we're going to score more points this turn. I think we will win this game if we play it like this. Snapping next turn. This looks good to me. Because if it's cloning vats, then we just straight up win. We move in the Human Torch. If it's not, then we get to move out Aranya and play a Dagger and a Craven here, which I don't know. That's not doing anything for me, but I'm already up in points here, so I feel all right about it. Ooh, they don't put the points on the Kitty Pryde. They keep the points on a basic arrow. It's not enough. Yeah, we're just scaling way faster than they are. And this is where, like I said, you can really see the Spider-Punk and that shine. Just slightly more points. The Spider-Punk and the Dagger just be like a ridiculous amount of early points. They get to play a, what is it, a 12-point Kitty Pryde here? But we've like already cleared that. Looks good. I think that's a... Oh, is this another... Oh, they didn't snap. They didn't snap, but still... 22-point victory. That's pretty good. Oh, Shulao. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Counting my chickens. It's a 17-point victory. Okay, well played. I did try to put as many points into Monster Island as possible. Shulao makes sense there. Shulao not the best in this mode. It is obviously a really, really good card. As I'm sure you know, a Rebel Spy losing to it all month. But yeah, not the best in Sanctum mode, really. Just because, like, I don't know, neither part of the game plan is that fantastic. It's good if you can put all the points on a Kitty Pryde, but turn 6 is a little bit late in the game to be dumping all of your points. I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to grab some water, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to play Conquest mode. And here's the reason why. Conquest ends tomorrow, and I need to buy one more thing in the shop. So I need to earn some boosters, and looks like I'm about ready to do the third battle for an infinity ticket. We are going to be playing with this list right here. Same list as I was playing with before it was nerfed. I still think that this deck is very, very good. So we're going to be playing with this in just a moment. I will be right back after I go grab some water. If you're still here and listening, I'm just going to go use the bathroom as well. I'll be right back. Alrighty. We good? I'm unmuted. Cool. I'm going to run with this deck list. If you want to see me play some other deck lists, you could let that be known in the chat. I am kind of curious to see how well this deck can still perform, considering it was like the direct target of the most recent OTA. 3 of the cards in this deck got nerfed: Spider-Ham, Shulao, and Merlin. And Maverick, 4. And Deafening Chord? 5 cards in this deck got nerfed? Am I playing Deafening Chord? I am. Yeah. Okay, 5 cards in this deck got nerfed. So let's see if it is still a functioning deck. I think that that alone makes it interesting. We've got the Merlin, which we'll probably use to turn off Mindscape, considering we also have the Shu Lao. Suppose there's other ways that all of this could come together, though. Okay, and they are playing Pixie. Can't remember if this is a Stardust deck typically or not. I do somewhat want to draw a card. Ooh, we are playing Deafening Chord. I will probably shuffle away a Kitty Pride. We have Merlin, so we're always playing 2 cards a turn. And... okay, Luna Snow. So now we're shuffling away this Ice Cube instead. Okay. That's fine. We don't really need the Ice Cube. Do I still keep up with the Clues by Sam game at all? That was part of your daily rotation for a while, along with Crossword, Wordle, etc., but I fell off of it. I do not. I felt like the puzzles were never that satisfying for me. And so ultimately, I did wind up giving up on the game. I have to decide here if I want to run out the Scarlet Spider because we're playing into a Mindscape game. I think I am. So the idea is Scarlet Spider this turn, Shu Lao next turn. I want to leave this as an option for myself, but that also means I don't want to draw cards anymore. Yeah, I think we might let Mindscape happen. Oh, simultaneous snaps is wild. All right, all right. Let's see what happens here, buddy. They have the ramp. They had the turn 2 Pixie. Maybe all of this is a little bit much for me to be snapping, to be honest. Nico +2 onto a Maverick. Okay. They're going to draw a card here, which they'll get to play with next turn. But they can't play all their cards, right? They don't have that much extra energy. Spider-Man to melt their Ice Cube, and then a Scarlet Spider. Now, my plan is simply to Shu Lao this turn. And then we're going to give them a Cosmo, a Kitty Pride, an Omniversal Presence. Okay, we could change our mind. And an Ice Cube, like, I don't think that we're giving them anything worth writing home about here, really. If they want to Shu, they're also pressured to Shu this turn. I think we're just going to play this. Yes. Yeah, that's what I assumed when I saw the Agony and the Pixie. But that is still a Shu Lao deck, right? Or is it not a Shu Lao deck? Maybe it isn't a Shu Lao deck. It's just Maverick and Agony to pump up Fallen One. Oh, it's not a Shu Lao deck. Okay. Yeah, I feel like the same thing. The hand swap favors me. So I'm going to let the hand swap happen. They are only playing a Fallen One this turn. No, Symbiote Spider-Man. And then we're swapping hands. I'm going to give you a bunch of junk, my friend. And what are you giving me? Some cool cards? Penny Parker, Taskmaster, Polymorph. Polymorph on Spider-Man is fine. It's not crazy. Taskmaster Shu Lao, also not crazy. Okay, it doesn't seem like I have great plays, but it doesn't seem like they should have great plays here either, right? Because I'm technically ahead. If we just look at points, I'm technically ahead, and I think I can remain ahead. This is a 5-6. That's worse than just playing Spider-Ham and Penny Parker. I think we play this, actually hope to hit the 50-50 on Merlin. Throw the Scarlet Spider over here. feel like we're putting out reasonable points at every location. Or are they hoping to Galactus? This is not a Galactus deck, right? They're hoping to draw Man Spider off the top. See what happens with this. Okay. They did Man Spider over here. But then this is going to be tiny stuff. 3 points, 3 points. We beat them in the camp. And I think we'll win in Kunlun. We could have made more points over here. Oh, we didn't make enough. Oh, I did play the Penny Parker here. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking I wanted to do, because they still needed to play here. Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah, they can't do any of their cool stuff, and we were still able to cheat out a huge Scarlet Spider there. Whew. Got a little bit scared for a second, but I made the right play. Made the play that I needed to, and now, I mean, I'm technically done with Conquest mode for the season, because I think these crowns, or whatever these are called here, I ruined this screenshot, huh? Yes, like I could just buy the Nightcrawler boosters, but I'm going to play a little bit more with it. I have 4 gold tickets and 4 infinity tickets still left for the season, just from what I opened up at the start of the season. I think I converted every gold ticket into an infinity ticket by the looks of it, playing this deck list. So let's at least play 1 infinity conquest ticket, show that that wasn't a fluke, and that this deck can do it. I do have like a small inclination to hit like this, but we basically do that just by turning our tickets into tokens, or whatever this currency is called. So what I am going to say here, I actually meant to say this when I got back. I didn't want to run a giveaway as soon as I got back, so I am going to run a giveaway, we'll say like after 2 matches. And then I'll do another one at the end of the stream, and I'm just going to do it in chat. I think that there's few enough people here that I can probably randomize the giveaway with a die. So that will be the plan here. This is a really good curve. What did we hit off Copycat? It's not Fantastic Four, is it? Oh, Maria Hill. That's not fantastic. Is this Dragon of the Moon? What does that mean? Dragon of the Moon, Maria Hill. And the hood. This is just Vicky hand then, right? I don't know what we are working with here. Maverick, not bad. I definitely want to play for the pad to pump up Maverick. Probably want to play Copycat this turn just to get some points into the pad. Actually, no, we always... Oh, well, we always win Asgard, don't we? They have a hood here. Unless they like Misery. But we can beat that point output. I want to battle for Asgard. Avengers Compound really doesn't bother me. But I do want to get this Omniversal Presence out of my hand. Yeah, I need to get the cards out of my hand so that way I can draw 2 cards from Asgard to find Shulao. That is the most important thing to me right now. We hit their Merlin. Oh, Lockheed. That's what this is. This is a Lockheed deck. Okay, so this is just a Shulao deck then. This is now random. I have a slight desire to play a Maverick into Stark Industries. There's a lot of ways that could go right for me. But I also need to win Asgard. But I'm not winning Asgard if I'm just playing Maverick this turn. I want the +2 cards off Asgard, I think. I think that's the most important thing here. What about this? Oh, I can't. Okay. We'll do this. I would have... Yeah, we win Asgard. Stark Industries is just going to get randomized. I mean, I'm assuming we win. Cable could be anything. Baron Zemo, Spider-Ham, Maria Hill. Right. I remember her. That is unfortunately going to deny me one of these precious pieces of card draw. It denies me both pieces of card draw. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're cleared for takeoff there with that one. We can draw some cards with Nico right now. I almost want to destroy the Merlin so that way, but then I'm like never really caring about Shu Lao. This is a tough game. Just had a full hand the entire time, and I don't think that Nico's going to help us here. It's kind of necessary if I want to play multiple cards this turn. I don't want to bring over all of the Doctor Strange cards, though we could. This would still be a lot of points, though. I think this is the play. Yeah, I don't want to move over all of these cards. That would be a little awkward. Oh, it is also Dragon of the Moon. Okay. Double Dragon of the Moon. Wow. Okay, having too many cards in hand, it could definitely be a liability. Hoping for Shu Lao plus Kitty Pryde for the final turn. We don't get there. So with that, what is the play? I don't have many great plays here. It is like... yeah, a little bit of points. So we're up by 5 and up by 5. And down by 19. The one thing that we do have going for us right now is just like classic Marvel snap. That we can win 2 locations. We lose to everything here. But maybe there's some things that we can beat, and for 2 cubes, it could be worth playing it out. I put 8 points here. By 5, I put another 5. I'm up 10 points here. Probably didn't put enough points here. I'll run it, though, for 2 cubes. Ah, they went into Asgard. If we had made this 2 points bigger, nah, we still would have lost to Sage. Okay. Interesting deck. Fastos, Dragon of the Moon, Grandmaster, and Sage. What are they up to? I mean, we've seen a decent portion of it. We basically paid a cube to see Sage, which, from that perspective, I think is totally fine. I definitely want to play for Rocket Pad again. We could Deafening Chord this turn. We know they're a Merlin deck. Huh. That's curious. Let's steal a card from them, I think. It is a Shu Lao turn, though. But, like, then what am I playing next turn? So, yeah, let's just run this out. All right, they do have Lockheed. We will definitely be deafening now. We'll run out the whole hand here. What's on their bottom? Ooh, that's a really good hit, actually. Oh, I could Demon Maverick next turn and definitely win Rocket Pad. I want to Deafening Chord, though. Yeah, this is good. 50-50. Attaboy. Nicely done. And I think we can snap now. Oh, Dragon of the Moon. Nothing. Nothing from me. Maria Hill just to give you a card to Dragon? That is wild. That is absolutely wacky. I don't think we're winning the rocket pad, but I think we can snap. I think I'm going to Maverick next turn. I'm going to keep him honest here with a pair of cats and a snap. They're going to trade snaps. Cool. So far, my opponents and I have only snapped at the same times. Weird games. They're snapping because of Rocket Pad. I'm snapping because of something a little bit from now. They are now locked out of Rocket Pad. Despite winning that location, I do believe it is catch-upable. And I think we're gonna be all right. Yeah, I already catch them here with Scarlet plus Shulao points on Scarlet. So I have to decide, am I Shulawing Maverick or Shulawing Scarlet? And I think that this is just totally free. +9, +12. We're going to be able to put +12 on this card, so +14 means that maybe this is a better play. It gives me the control of where I put my cards. And that seems good, and I don't have to waste energy on a Scarlet Spider that's just going to go way over the top when it doesn't need to. That is no points in Sewer System. But I think I'm going to battle full out for Hala. They have Prio, though. Any chance they're running Cosmo? What's up, Seaboss F. Khan? Dragon of the Moon got 3 points onto it. One of those was from Grandmaster, one of those was from Maria Hill. I don't think we can fully determine the contents of the rest of their hand, though. But what we can do is just put out a ton of points. I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason in throwing some points in Sewer System, but it feels like it can't hurt, huh? I think it just keeps them honest. It still wins in Rocket Pad. And yeah, it means that if they somehow manage to do something crazy like Shulao themselves this game, then we just win these 2 locations and this doesn't even matter. But had we played Shulao over here, actually even not playing Shulao over here, we win every location. So, yeah.
Victory.
Once they filled up Rocket Pad, that's crazy, they filled up Rocket Pad on the turn that they snapped, because that was such a good turn for us. All right. Ooh, Odin. Okay, I knew they were doing something spicy. And turns out it's Odin. Copycat is not bad into Krakoa, but we've already drawn our 2 biggest Copycat hits, so it's not the best for us. Mini Lab, eh? All right, we'll just run out these 2. At some point, we could play Kitty Pryde into Krakoa, just because it's cheaper, but I don't think that that's ever really necessary. Ooh, Lockheed is a nice little gotcha there. I won't be able to Deafening Chord that. That's just awkward in general. Because now Kitty Pryde won't come back to our hand this turn, though we can never play 2 cards this turn, so I suppose we are always playing a Copycat onto Odin. Or a Copycat into Krakoa. Is that true? If I can play Shu Lao on turn 5, I can Odin it on turn 6. Which is really good. I suppose I will Odin the Shu Lao on Scarlet Spider. Next turn we're Maverick Scarlet Spidering to grab a big Krakoa card. Oh, well, that is now nothing. Oh, Lockheed still activates there. That is really silly. Oh, Maverick cannot activate here. That is less fun. So I'm actually going to play Shu Lao into Krakoa. Next turn. Then I'm going to Odin the Shu Lao to pump up the Shu Lao and drop some cheap cards alongside that. Okay. Not the biggest Shu Lao buff. It's going to have +6, but we get to do it twice. It was a little channeling of the Donald almost. We get to do it twice. Now, oh, we could do it 3 times. We can make a bunch of copies of Odin with Nico Copycat. I think we simply Shu Lao here. I mean, I'm only doing this because I have the Odin. The, like, America plus Copycat into Krakoa is actually more points onto the top of my deck, which is funny. Oh, I am supposed to Maverick the Shu Lao. And I don't think we have to activate Scarlet Spider. If we do that, the points always land in Krakoa, so that seems bad. And I'm probably just going to play this, but we'll have to see what we draw, because if we draw something else that gets the +8 and then we want to play that instead. Still no cards for Dragon of the Moon. I forget who it was, if it was Roram that brought up to me that, like, this is just such a bad time to be releasing Dragon of the Moon because odd cost cards are so good, and odd cost cards are always so good. We also hit the Nico ×2 for the Shao, which is just insane. So now what we do here is this. Wait a minute. We can Odin the Nico ×2. This is awesome. This, and then we could actually do 2 different moves, but this is just way more points than caring about where the Scarlet Spider goes. But we could, like, play 2 things here, so that way we guaranteed where the Scarlet Spider goes, because we're going to be way, way over the top in Krakoa. But this is just an awesome play. So we have to do this. So we Odin, we give this +6, and then we multiply it by 2, and then we multiply it by 2 again, up to 32, and then we drop a Merlin over here, and then Scarlet Spider hopefully goes center, but if not, it's fine, because this is awesome. They're going to shoo their Kitty Pryde, and we actually lose the game, but did we really? Did we really lose the game? I feel like we won, because that was too sweet. Sure, the Spider Ham was sweet too. But yeah, sometimes it's about more than just winning the game, right? Exactly. My opponent agrees. We won. Like, that was so clear. Awesome. That one's gonna get clipped, unfortunately. Let me jot that down. We're farming. That becomes so much better value too when it's also a clip. You can't beat that. like I said, we are going to play one more. Is there anything else that I would possibly want? Not my first dragon fight. I just want to grab this so I don't forget to grab it. I did that one season. I forgot to grab the Conquest thing. That was embarrassing. Spinning 5. Yeah, I mean, these are fine. I'll probably just grab random boosters, though. I have more than enough titles that I like. So I'm going to play one more Conquest match here. Then I'm going to ask people in chat to just let me know if they are interested in the giveaway. You don't have to let me know right now. You're welcome to. I guess let me know right now, because if more than 20 people say the word me, then just say me right now. And if more than 20 people say that, then I'll have to find a different way to randomize that isn't just a 20-sided die. But otherwise, I'll just have everyone sound off after this match, and then we'll give away one, and then I will potentially play one or two more matches, and we'll give away another. If it's just 2 people that say me right now, then it's looking pretty good for both of you. Yeah, you can definitely make up a lot of lost time in Conquest. The giveaway today is going to be for this season, for a Showdown season pass. If you are interested in the giveaway for next season, then... Sorry, I just want to think about this turn for a second. It's a good polymorph target, but I'm going to run this out here. Ooh, Thanos. Normal Thanos, too. Nothing else super crazy. We could yoink their Thanos. That's pretty good. So, here's what happened. You have to claim 9 things from the Conquest shop in order to get the Conquest variant. I had claimed 7 things and then sat on probably 2,000 or 3,000 Conquest credits and just never used them. So I never actually earned it. Just awkward. We are going to do... Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, this is so good. Wow. I mean, they are possibly also... They're not even filling Whiteout Room. They're just playing their pig. Oh, gosh, which means they never can actually turn Thanos online here. We have bonus energy, and we get to play our America pumped card into Krakoa to keep it going. That is all really, really good. I don't have Prio here, so I can't do this. But I'm still going to try to do this, right? Yeah, I'm still going to try to do this. Okay, so it looks like there are about... There's like 4 or 5... We'll call it 6 people. Oh, they Wiccan. But they do not have the Wiccan energy. We are stealing their Sammy. Plus stealing their... Oh, this is Spectrum or Aurora Thanos. Gimme, 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 gimme. They actually, I think, got the better of that. No, it was 4 and 4. Yeah, we got 2 on Kitty, 2 on Cable. They got 3 and 1. But now we have a huge Maverick. Still feels great to be me, I have to say. We don't even have to choose between Maverick and Scarlet Spider. We can play them both. So I suppose if we're doing that, we are always... doing the polymorph here. We want to play our last card into the location that we fill. We stole their Krakoa buffed Sam. Oh my gosh. Cable draws off the top of the deck. We had them either way. Either they play into Krakoa and get their Krakoa buff, or they and we get their Krakoa buff, or they don't play into Krakoa and we remove Krakoa. Wow. Wow, that is awesome. Let's play these cards. Sure, I think I got you, buddy. But we can battle here. Are they going to play into Thunderbolts? Yeah, we're just going to play Sam as a sneaky little 2/9. Oh, that was sneaky. Copycat is Ant-Man. So I polymorphed and it grew out of range and removed my cable. I forgot this was Ant-Man though. So I might not have even wanted to do that in the first place. But it's fine. They're kind of tempted to play around Shulao here. But we just play this here. We're going to get 5 over here. They don't have the extra Wiccan energy. They're down by 5 here right now. Just thinking like if I need to, where I need to Maverick. Just do this. I think that this is good. Deafening Chord doesn't do anything. They can win this location easily, but they can't win this location and this location. Oh, we have to play around Aurora. We did. We did play around Aurora. Yeah. They can't make up 9 points here. I just don't think that they have a winning play. I don't think that there is, like, a play that really matters in any capacity. Ooh, we denied ourselves a Scarlet Spider. Yeah, Spectrum. We were just way over the top of any potential output here with a 9-point card. Yeah, I just don't think. Yeah, I just don't think anything mattered at that point. After we stole their Sam with Cable, that was a pretty brutal one. I think I'm gonna have to clip that as well. Cable. What did we copy? A blue Marvel? Let's snap. Left it turned into Bar with No Name. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have played the Omniversal Presence there then, huh? I wasn't like fully paying attention to everything that game, I'll be honest. It felt like there was a lot of pressure on the final turn and no way that I could really mess it up. But I suppose Omniversal Presence is like one of the few ways that I can actually mess that up. That feels okay for me. I will Omniversal Presence the Sandbar, though, if given the opportunity. Scarlet Spider gets us in there. That is a good call. IME. I'm gonna spend more time thinking about that than what play I'm actually making this turn. I don't want the Sandbar, and we'll rip the 50-50 cord. Either hit is good. We'll take the rocks. It's fine. In my experience, thank you. That's going to stop my mind flood. In my experience, Omniversal Presence shouldn't be played as a flourish, but I compulsively do it anyways. Yeah, and now it's only +1 power as a flourish. No, I wanted to cord this squirrel. No, I think that courting, like, either you make it so that they can't move the shield or you make it so that the shield doesn't provide +2. Both of those seemed useful to me. I kind of forgot this was Death's Domain, and I thought this was Vormir. It's fine. It shouldn't really be an issue still. Next turn, we want to play Scarlet Spider. Think about if we ever, like... No, we never want to, like, rip the Kitty Pryde. Actually, I think I do play the Copycat here. That's true. The shield will also potentially get buffed later by Aurora or Spectrum, so turning it off is good. Okay, they are running Cosmo. They are also running Location Change, and it's a Sinister London game all of a sudden. Okay, sure thing. We did not get the bonus energy, but I feel like we are still doing all right, and we can Omniversal Presence them. Well, if we had the bonus energy, we could have Nico into Shulao this turn. Again, I feel like there are so many possible plays that we can't really go wrong. But we're going to play it like this. Actually, we might not be wanting America there. Yes, this allows us to make use of all of this space. Scarlet Spider is not actually the best Shulao hit. We're hoping to hit Nico double. But I would also settle for taking Prio and then turning off Sinister London on them. Oh, they're not using Sinister London. Now I want to take Prio and draw Cosmo. We can never take Prio, though. So... probably already lost in Central Park. Shulao's going to pump itself. That's kind of cool. Ooh, here's the play, here's the play. We once in future these squirrels, so that way we have space for our spider. Spiders. I think this is good. It could lose. They're only grabbing one Spectrum here, though. Otherwise, we run out of spider space, or we, like, run out of Shulao space. And we want to play a second card here this turn so that we can Shulao. I don't know that this wins. But I think that this does win. No, Shu hits. Shu hits itself. Yeah, it works. Shu is kind of busted in that it says the word character for absolutely no reason. It does never get interrupted by skills. So you can always weave in Merlin skills however you need to. And yeah, Shu pumping Shu plus Scarlet Spider was just always going to win Sinister London. Yeah, Shu's busted. Shu is absolutely busted. And speaking of, yeah, right. Not having it, you're not going to see that interaction. Maybe we can change that. Let us do a giveaway now. I said I'd do one after this battle, and then I'll do one at the end of the stream, which is either going to be like in 2 more battles, or I don't know. If I lose, yeah, it'll be after I win this conquest or after 2 losses. Whichever happens. Wait, oh, there's still 3 matches in this conquest. Sure. If I lose the next, I'm going to play at least 2 more games because I'm having fun with everybody hanging out. But now is the time to let me know if you are interested in this giveaway. So comment me in the chat right now. So for my other season pass giveaways, I tend to give them away in my YouTube comments, and that is just like an ongoing thing throughout the season. I've already given away one season pass for next season, and so I've got 3 more to give away in my comments. I'm not sure if I'm going to give away another one, because then I only have 2 more to give away. But, I mean, I could certainly be convinced. We'll see how I'm feeling based off the stream tomorrow. But, yeah, that was a pretty good selling point for Shulao, wasn't it? So right now, I've got Calm, Myth, and Ruant. I do remember Rebel said that they were interested, right? And yeah, just speak up now and remind me so that I don't have to scroll up if you are interested in the season pass. Yeah, it was Rebel. Cool, thank you, Moral. Thanks for hanging out regardless, though, today, I mean. Okay. Let the hunger pass. So I think it's only Rebel, Calm, Myth, and Ruant. I'm going to give, I'll say 2 more minutes for anyone else to let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to roll with those 4, and then I'll do another roll right at the very end of the stream. You know what? Here's what we'll do. You have until the end of this game of Sanctum to say me. That'll be a nice little, 5-minute thing. If you're saying yeah, it would be nice if everybody's just super clear with the XDs and let the hunger pass. Just say me. And then I will know for sure Jerry-Onel. I mean, I guess we could just include you. Sure. If you chat right now, I'll include you. And if I'm wrong and you aren't interested, then I'll re-roll if it lands on you. Ruined, if you want to get even sold more on the card, go watch NLG's YouTube, where he runs it through the Snap Wars League Grand Finals. Great plug. Yes, I won the Snap Wars League Grand Finals this season up against Roy, and it's also featured heavily at the end of my Snap Prentice video, where I used it to defeat the other competitors. It's a really, really good deck. Like I said before we hopped into this Infinity Conquest, 5 of the 6 cards in this deck list got nerfed, and I'm still crushing with it. I still think that it is one of, if not the best decks for the Conquest format. All right, there is a definite me there from Seabass. But yeah, this is the deck list. I said I was going to play 1 game of Sanctum, so let's do that just to give everybody one more opportunity to say me. But currently it's Seabass, Rewant, Rebel. We'll throw Jerry in there, and then Myth and Calm. So I believe that is 6. And Pert Sheeta. Well, time to find out how busted this deck really is, because we are playing it in Sanctum Showdown now. Sure, we'll run out in America Chavez on turn 1. This is not the first time I've done this. It won't be the last. But I have won with this deck in Sanctum Showdown before too, by miscuing with it. Here, if we have priority, which we don't, but we might still be able to Deafening Chord Batroc the Leaper, which is pretty good value. And then we just have a bunch of blank cards. Huh. Do we ever just Bruce? No, because like I'm never ending turns with unspent energy. Let's do this. I'm probably going to run Maverick into Scarlet Spider. Sure. Deafening Chord on this could have also worked. Oh, Kuhn Loon. We might not be able to win this game because of Kuhn Loon. All right, we find the Shu Lao, and we find Copycat Kitty Pride. That is terrible. Just don't know that we have the time to mess around with Maverick. Kind of feel like I just need to Scarlet Spider as soon as possible and Shu Lao it. I think I'm going to battle for early points. I think that's how I could possibly win this. We're already up by a point here. 6 points seems to be enough to take the lead, I would think. Oh, we have Leader, but Leader's never going to work against this deck. This is not a deck where you can Leader and win. Okay, yeah, a big Silk is going to be a big problem. But at least we've got Shang-Chi. I want to try to not move the Silk as much as possible. I could play 2 cards this turn. I could Bruce and Merlin, and then next turn I'm Scarlet Spidering plus a skill. The following turn I'm Shu Laoing plus a skill. Not the craziest idea. Play 2 cards here. I don't want to move their Silk for free. We'll move their Silk for free. What are they doing? Let's do it like this. This could be a terrible play, but... Okay. They also played to both locations. I think I played my cards in the right order. I forgot that I had Prio, actually. No, I messed up. I just straight up did not realize that I had priority there. Okay. And they discard their Loki with their Cosmic Ghost Rider, Silkland Center. I think we're just going to get owned. But maybe we have a shot here. Okay, goodbye, Kuhn Loon and Scarlet Spider. I want to Hulk out, but I just can't. I could. Okay, let's snap. 33% chance to Hulk out. I'll take those odds. Not great. But we got to take it where we can. Why this order? Didn't think about it. Yeah, that was the wrong order. You want to reveal Omniversal Presence last in case you hit Lemuria. But I was mostly concentrating on Bruce. Yeah, I guess if we don't Hulk out there, then we lose. Okay, time to do a giveaway. Nice quick game for the people interested in the giveaway. As a reminder, I'm going to roll for another giveaway in just a moment here. Do I have just a piece of text? Yeah, this works. And let's get into the properties here. Let's call this giveaway. Put in a second A. Can I do a fill color? Yes, background color. Perfect. Okay, and I'm just going to type everyone's names on here just to make sure everyone is covered. We have sea bass. We have a rebel spy. Rebel. You make content, right? You play like Star Wars TCG or something, right? And someone impersonated you when you won a giveaway before? I just remembered that. Yeah, that was wild. Ruant, I believe, was in Gerional. Moral was not interested. Mithrandrix. I mean, we'll know who you are. We're not getting that confused with anybody else. And then Calm Phoenix. Some Freudian slips in the typing here. Anybody else? Anybody else? I think that was all the interested parties. Ruant. No, that looks like everyone. Yeah, I remember that. That was so weird. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I will do a roll, and here is what I will say, just to show my appreciation. Again, I'm going to do another giveaway after I play some more Conquest matches, but any of you 6 that don't win, if you are interested in a PAX bundle, I will do a second roll, and you can also earn a PAX bundle for, I believe, a Miles Morales variant, among other things. It comes with like some PAX borders, probably a card back as well, and a Miles Morales PAX variant here. So for Penny Arcade. So if people are interested in that, I will do a second roll after that. But for right now, I'm going to roll for the Shulao Season Pass. And here's how I'm going to do it. I'm just going to roll a d20. And Seabass, you're 1 and 2. A Rebel Spy, you are 3, 4. Pert Cheetah, you are 5, 6. Rewant, 7, 8. Gerional, 9, 10. Mithrandrix, 11, 12, Calm Phoenix. That will be, Pert, you can also get in here. A second Pert has hit the channel. And then, yes, if you are also interested in the PAX bundle, I can add you in before I roll for that. So, Purdy Silas, you will be, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Seabass, I had you 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll figure out the numbers. We'll figure it out. I'm just going to roll a die, count up by 2. Giveaway is ineligible. That is not somebody in the roll. It is going to be a 13. Unlucky number 13. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Calm Phoenix. If you are still hanging out in the channel, you have won a season pass for Shulao, and contact me on Discord and we'll get that set up, or actually message me here on Twitch. You can message people on Twitch, and just message me here and I will send you the season pass code. If you could also just let me know in the chat that you are still here, That way I know that it is going to somebody today because the season ends tomorrow. And that is part of the point of this. That I want to make sure that these season passes go to a good home. You are here, Calm Phoenix. Great. Congratulations. And yeah, super close roll. Moral. I want to throw you in here now. And I'm going to roll the die again. And I'm actually going to give away 2 Miles Morales PAX bundles right now. So same rules. Moral, you are now the final 2 numbers. We don't have more than 10 people on here yet. 9 people. So this goes up to 18. 19, 20 is a reroll. And that is 8. So that is going to go to Rewant. You can have or Rewant. Sorry on the pronunciations. You don't need the PAX bundle. Okay, so we will re-roll on Rewant here. I figured that could happen for the PAX bundles. That's why I said we will do 2. And my Discord is no Lux given, but feel free to just reach out on Twitch if you can figure out the Twitch DMing system. Oh, you're on YouTube. You're a YouTube commenter. Yes. Okay. So either one, but I suppose if you want to just reach out on Discord, it's no Lux given or noluxgiven@gmail.com. And unfortunately, yeah, we're just doing some PAX bundle rolls right now. We're going to give away another PAX bundle to 11, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Calm Phoenix, you also want a PAX bundle. Make sure you reach out. All right. And, you know, we'll do 2 more just to spread the love. That was 17. That's nobody, right? Yeah. 17 and up is now a reroll. Actually, let's just take Calm Phoenix out of this completely and say that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 15 and up is now a reroll, right? 19. 8. 8 is going to be Jerry-Yonel. So Jerry-Yonel, if you're interested in a PAX bundle, reach out on any of those platforms and I'll get you set up with a PAX bundle as soon as I end the stream. I'm not going to mess around with the codes while I'm on stream. Heaven forbid I just leak it. Jerry-Yonel, I rolled you again. I'm going to remove you. I'll add you back when we do the next season pass giveaway. But I want to do one more PAX giveaway here real quick. And above 12 is a reroll. That's 13 again. 8 again. Oh, you already have it as well. Okay. So I did think about just saying this. I did think about just saying anybody that wants a PAX bundle can have one for hanging out, and it might eventually get to that. But for right now, Mythandrix, you have won a PAX bundle. If you are interested in a PAX bundle, you have won one. So currently our winners are Calm Phoenix for the Season Pass and the PAX bundle, Mythandrix for the PAX bundle, and I'm going to give away one more PAX bundle here. No rerolls necessary. Now everybody has 4 numbers. Yes. 4 numbers. And that is a Rebel Spy. A Rebel Spy, do you have the PAX bundle or not? I don't remember if you have won that previously. But if you don't, then I will give you one. Just DM me on Discord. Yes, you can message me on Twitch, Mythandrix, and I will get you the PAX bundle. I'm just going to take care of that off stream, so that way I don't leak a bunch of codes by accident. But I will write that down. Why does that say leaderboard waiting room again? Oh, because I never hit save. Sure. Okay, that's fine. I'll just have to re-ask everyone. Oh, I gave you a PAX bundle that time. Okay. Here's what I'll do. If you want a PAX bundle and you are currently one of those people, or if you're just watching the stream, not if you're watching this on the YouTube replay or Twitch VOD feature, just reach out if you want a PAX bundle. I'll give one to everybody. And I I think I can promise that. I think I have like 10 of them or so still, and this seems like a good opportunity to give them out. They're kind of annoying to give out in comments just because people are interested in the season pass, and then I reach out and I'm like, hey, do you want a PAX bundle? And they're like, no, I already have that. So I've just been giving them away to whoever wants them, really. So yes, if you are interested in a PAX bundle, just reach out. It's going to be that simple. Perfect, Moral. Beautiful. You just sent me a Discord DM. Let me approve that message request. And you are good. Awesome. I will make sure to take care of you. And yeah, everybody else, feel free to message me on either Discord or on Twitch. And I should be able to figure that out either way. I'll get you your Shu Laos as soon as possible, so that way you can try to complete this weekend mission here and grab an extra 150 gold on top of that and all of the season pass stuff. But before I give away one more, let's finish off this Conquest run, this Infinite Conquest run. Got another Pixel player. Maybe this is the fake Pixel. I always forget. Reasonable curve. Nothing super crazy. Ooh, I think this is a Shu Lao deck now. I've seen this. I think this was in a KM Best video. But I'm not 100% sure. I want to get as many points into both of these locations as we can before Death's Domain becomes one of them. And 50... I don't know why I said 50-50. I was going to say I'm hoping to hit Maverick here. Let's see it. Merlin. I'll take a Merlin. I think we've run out the Spider Ham now. And I'm not backing down from a snap as I drop a Merlin. No way. They're playing a pair of arrows and a Kitty Pryde. After turn 4, that's this turn, add a random 5+ cost card to each location. To each side of this location. I probably am looking to Omniversal this. We do have Scarlet Spider, though, to mess around with all of this. Maybe I don't want to Omniversal. Maybe I actually want to turn off the Citadel. Oh, yes, I think I do. Oh, that looks quite good. Okay, I like this. We can Scarlet Spider into Death's Domain. We don't even need to put extra points onto it. They don't even have an arrow to get into Death's Domain. There's a lot of randomness about to happen, but I like my odds. We are going for the Deafening Chord on either of these are pretty good. Either we take out Batroc and we take out a Hydra Stomper, or we stop an Ant-Man arrow. Both of those seemed good to me. Washington, D.C. Prowler. I don't know everything that Prowler does. Can we check? Yes, we can. Moves to the right. That's what I thought. That is exactly what I thought. I get a bird. They get a Giganto. All of a sudden, that doesn't feel super fair, huh? It feels like we also never get to Cosmo with Prio here. If we hit Shu Lao, can we guarantee... Yeah, we can guarantee that the spider lands in Death's Domain. That might have to be all that we do. Okay. They might also play around the Shulao even if we don't draw it. And they might just be willing to not play it out for 8 cubes. Vibroshock Gauntlets. What is that one? Remote Mines. Okay, I know what that one is. The Gauntlets gives them +1 energy next turn, and the Remote Mines is just Affliction. Okay. I drew Spider-Ham. I guess that was the downside of playing the pig here. Or of once and futuring the pig is what I meant. I don't think I have a winning play right now. So what I was thinking is like, this guarantees the Scarlet Spider goes there. And then I just play this. This and this. This is only 9 points here. Maybe they'll retreat. What are the chances they only put 5 points down here, though? Like, 0. Any chance they're, like, playing for some weird move synergies? I think we always lose this. I'm going to slow retreat. Maybe they've also retreated? No, they went for it. Okay, I was always losing that game. Okay. That's smart. I forgot about the slow retreat for a second, but I think that that's always the right play there. Unless we really, really wanted to push our luck. This time we have the Hydra Stomper. We have the High Ground, and we might not have the Hydra Stomper. That is a really, really good card to return with +5 power. Okay. We're going to try to fill Sanctum as best we can. If we draw another... Well, even on turn 4, filling Sanctum is good enough. I think I just snap here. Oh, you get my Copycat back, maybe. We take your Shulao. That's perfect. I needed a Shulao. I didn't really need a Shulao. Okay. Yeah. They knew they gave us a Shulao at that point. It is a Shulao deck, which is probably why they weren't retreating that last game. They knew that they were always winning middle. I don't love Copycat Hawkeye, but I think we can probably hang right now. With Nico in the opener, I like my odds of drawing Nico +2. Ooh, Valhalla. Yeah, so now I think we just rip Spider-Ham. Oh, I don't want a Nico again, though, do I? Yeah, I'm just going to draw 2 so that way I can draw into Shulao. I might Cosmo Valhalla. Well, now I'm hoping for Deafening Chord, but they're going to have Prio here always. What is up, Zalthru? Yeah, no-luck streams they're a little rare, to be totally honest. So, I think we've already snapped, right? No, they snapped. Okay. I think we just run out a Deafening Chord 50-50 because we're going to draw 2 cards from Cable here. Looks good. I'm sure we find their Shulao. I guess unless they've already drawn it, right? Okay, we miss the 50-50 off Deafening Chord. That's a bit of a bummer. They're going to fill up their hand with Prowler stuff. I don't think that's that great. Oh, that wasn't turn 4. This is turn 4. Okay, right. I don't want a copy of my opening hand. I will simply play Maverick here. Nice. Well, welcome to the stream. You still play Marvel Snap then, I take it. You're just not trying to create content for it necessarily. Deafening cord on my cable's actually pretty good. I think we probably lose this game now. This game has not gone as hot. I think I got a little bullish on my snaps here, but... And I don't have a Scarlet, which means I probably could have hung on to Maverick. Oh, you haven't played since... That was like the beginning of... That was a long time ago. Wasn't that 2 years ago? I'm trying to remember when that movie came out. That card released with the movie, right? All I can do is play to here. Hang on to the Maverick points. Okay, we'll see what happens. We're hoping to draw... Yeah, I mean, like, we grabbed 2 arrows here. We're always hoping to draw Shu Lao, of course. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm always just retreating this game. Yeah, for sure. Not even great arrows. I can give them my acid arrow and then Shu Lao it, maybe. I drew the Shu, but I don't think that this is ever enough. So Silk and Batroc are going to leap out of this location. Actually, they could make Batroc leap over here. Say, like, maybe I've got a chance if I wanted to do this. I don't think this is the craziest play. If they have Shu, we're toast. And it's a 50-50 that they have Shu. We know the bottom card of their deck is Kate Bishop. I think that they snapped and they have Shu.
Escaped.
I think we don't want to be playing that one. If we lose this Conquest match, then I will hop into another Infinity Conquest. So that is the upside. If we win this one, then we're going to try to take it all the way. I got to snap here. Okay, we have the Deafening Cord, which is good, but I think we can play it alongside Spider-Ham then. But then what's my play next turn? I think I just have to Merlin. We get to Merlin. We get to Merlin. So now they could play like Silk plus Arrow, fill up the timeline. That's all pretty wild. All right, Maverick plus Shu Lao is the plan, or Omniversal Presence to flip them around. We're going to run out the 50-50, and we're going to start to take Prio. Could also battle for the Nexus to pump up Maverick, which is kind of funky. Yeah, I suppose we'll do that next turn. Ooh, Silk's going to move Batroc, and then I miss on my cord. Unfortunate. I don't know if I ever win Rocket Pad here either. Pretty bad hit with Cable. But we can Nico. Okay, the plan is to play Maverick on turn 5, Shu Lao on it on turn 6. We can turn this off. I'm fine blowing up a Kitty Pryde, playing America, and I have to play Spider-Ham this turn or it's gone. Do I just want to put everything here? No, I do not want to draw another copy of my opening hand. Unless I was playing Maverick this turn. But I'm never doing that. Okay. I also could have America'd before playing the Nico, but it's fine. All that I really care about here is drawing the biggest shoe that we can. And I think we're looking to do that right now. I think it's going to be pretty obvious that I am actually planning on keeping the Nexus around. But we'll reserve the right to change our minds there. So this is a pretty obvious... Ooh, interesting. Yes, this turn is pretty straightforward. It's Maverick. It's... Oh, maybe it isn't Once in Future. If we Once in Future, then we go from a 50-50 to draw Shu Lao to a 1 in 3. Maybe I care too much about actually drawing Shu here. So then what am I doing? Am I double omniversaling and just no longer giving myself the 50-50? I mean, we just have to win this game. So I think we should just give ourselves the best odds to win the dang game, huh? It feels wrong. I don't want to play that either. Do I just play one less card? Sure. Okay. I am not going to play the second Omniversal Presence. I think I'm always using it here, but I want to give myself an option to change my mind. I just realized this was bad. Realized it a little bit too late. The reason it's bad is I don't have a 1-cost card to play alongside my Shu Lao. We get to stop their cards in Rocket Pad, though. They don't have a way to move cards. Ever. Okay. But I'm never getting great value out of this. Because I can't activate the Maverick afterwards. I have to battle for the Nexus. That's literally my only play. Shu Lao is 15 points there. That's all I've got. Okay. We can Omniversal and... No, that moves the Silk and the Batroc. I was going to say if we Omniversal... that could turn this location into Bar with No Name, but I don't think that's the play. I think we simply do this and hope that 17 points over here is good enough. It's more than that, right? It is a lot of points. And they don't have nearly as many points. That's not a real Cosmo. I think this could be enough. Plus 12. No, it's not quite enough. Okay. Bummer. Oh, a squirrel. Squirrel on top of that. Still not going to do it. All right. I'll spend another Infinity ticket here then. And we'll do one more Infinity Conquest. And then we'll do another giveaway. Can't win them all. Try again in a few minutes. I cannot wait that long. I feel like the game's about to crash. 1 second here then. One moment, please. Technical difficulties. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to restart the game. Suppose while I'm on this screen, I will send out some giveaway stuff. All right, so Grab my codes. Am I wrong? Oh no. Okay. Call me Phoenix. Please let me know, or not call me Phoenix, calm Phoenix. Please let me know if this works. If this does not work, then I have one less season pass than I thought I did. And I will still do a giveaway, but it will have to be for next season pass, unfortunately. Because I promised a giveaway. I've tried Infinite Conquest infinite times and just got it twice. Yeah, I think I've won it about 7 or 8 times, probably. But it is, it's not for everybody. It's like a different type of game, you know? There's things that are important in Conquest mode that aren't important in Marvel Snap, and vice versa. Which means, like, you could potentially get misled by some of your Marvel Snap knowledge by thinking that what you know is simply going to work in that game mode. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot. It's a lot to hold your focus through all of that. So Calm Phoenix, I have sent you 2 codes. The first is for the season pass. The second is for the PAX bundle. Please let me know as soon as possible if those work or if those don't work. Because I think the season pass bundle might not work. And then I also have a PAX bundle coming for Myth. And any other people interested in PAX bundles probably messaged me on Twitch. So let's check that. Moral. This is a person on your stream requesting a PAX bundle, please and thank you. You've got it. Let me just grab one more code here. All right, Moral, you have been sent a PAX bundle. If anyone else is interested in a PAX bundle, feel free to let me know. And because I said I was going to do another season pass giveaway, I will do one. But I might not have one to give away. So there's one other thing I can do. Just reached out to other content creators to see if anybody still has a random Shu Lao season pass code to give away. because I made a mistake. And let me just make sure if I did make a mistake. This code doesn't work. Okay. Oh, you typed it in wrong. Copy paste. Copy paste. Oh, you got the season pass. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So I thought that's what happened. Perfect. So I gave away the correct number of season passes. Gave away the correct number. Beautiful. So we still have one more to give away here for this season. The codes work. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let me just get everything back online here before we switch to this screen. Looks good. Okay, so I'm going to do another Conquest run now, and as soon as that run fails, we will, or if it succeeds, either way, at the end of this Conquest run, I will give away another season pass. So I guess you're incentivized to cheer against me, because the sooner I lose, the sooner I give away a season pass. But I'd encourage you to cheer for me here. And let's see if we can take this one all the way. Copycat Claw. Yeah, so not to read like too much into this avatar. Yeah. How about this? How about this? Let's give this guy a fighting chance in the Conquest format by sending them through. I pressed the wrong button. We've got infinite tickets to burn. I hit the wrong button. My plan is to let this person pass on to the next round and somebody else can stomp them. But that will not be my job today. I've got tickets to burn, so let's do that. Yes, that's true. Yeah, you guys are here to watch the stream, right? No way I'm getting through 2 Conquest tickets. So we'll let that guy. Time to do the giveaway. Scammed. Captain Awesome. I think you've been playing the game long enough. Time to make you stop. Ooh, turn 1 snap. Okay, they haven't been playing the game as long, but we're still going to battle. Do they really like the Black Swan? Or do they like their other cards here? Yeah, they are potentially playing Bounce. A Black Swan could be really good for them. Okay, they missed. But we've basically hit with Merlin because of that. I think we can snap. Let's play here.
Get out of here.
I love this. What happens if we play it? No, it just only gives you 1 get out of here each turn. This would not be a terrible polymorph. I'll play here. It could go a little bit wrong for us if specifically this is the throne room and then they have Falcon to return the hood to their hand. That's what I was slightly worried about there. But short of that, I feel pretty good. We have the Omniversal presence, so I feel great about that as well. And I think we'll just cable here. We should be able to win this with like Omniversal plus Kitty Pryde on the final turn. So honestly, it's pretty good. We take out their demon. Bummer. Valkyrie. Whoa. Valkyrie was not what I was expecting. Scarlet Spider could be a little bit awkward, but only if we make it awkward. I think we do this.
Don't you think about it.
Those are hilarious. I always play on mobile, so I really don't get those. And yeah, those are great. You think this is a bot? I don't think there are bots in Conquest, are there? Maybe. Well, if it's a bot, they just played into my Cosmo. Oh, it's a Patriot deck. Oh. Okay, I'm glad I didn't Deafening Chord the Black Swan then. Okay, now we have Maverick instead, so we don't have to telegraph the other option. Again, there's like, okay, if we once in future, are we opening ourselves up? Suppose we could just polymorph Kitty Pryde and Maverick. This is still always a pretty good play. I kind of do like Maverick over into... Is this called Cock? How do you read this? C-K-V-C-H. That won't make a Shulao a great draw, but Shulao's still a great draw. Annihilus! Blocked! Okay, we played around the Annihilus somehow. Don't know how I managed that one. Kvetch? Sure. Kvetch is fine. I don't think I'm going to play around bar with no name. Or... You know what I mean. We have Prio here. This is still fine. Then what are we doing? Just like Omniversal, nope. Kitty Pryde. This? Activate Hellcow? Sure. Should play the Omniversal last, shouldn't we?
I wouldn't do it.
Is there a benefit to activating Hellcow? Thank you very much, Kalari. Yeah, they didn't play for the bar. But did we put enough points in Yggdrasil? I'm not sure that we did. I mean, they might flip over a Ultron here or something. Let's see. Nidavellir looks good. Discard their Valkyrie. They're going to activate Black Swan. Shadow King, sure. Then a Dazzler. Now, we beat that. Even with an Ant-Man? Yes, even with an Ant-Man. Okay.
Victory.
GG's, my friend. I think we put a lot of cubes into not that impressive of a play, to be totally honest, and something that they certainly could have beaten if they decided to play around a fairly telegraphed Merlin. But we got there. I think we won that one because my opponent was still fairly new into the game, just not as new as the previous opponent. I kind of just like, I won't say it's like house money necessarily, but I don't really feel like I have anything on the line in these matches. So I can play maybe a little bit faster and looser. Well, that's a turn one snap if I've seen one. You know, Silver Surfer, me, Nico, draw two. That seems good to me. We can probably battle for the plus energy. Not guaranteed, but I'm going to make my honest effort to do so. We're going to hope to draw Maverick. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, nothing to be done about that now. That also means they have a shot at drawing Silver Surfer now. We rip the cable at an awkward spot. Okay, we do get to Deafening Chord their Surge. That is good. And then we still get to play for the Grand Prix. We also have Kitty Pryde Shuri's Lab, but it's not... we would keep it. What do we want to do? Do we want to Kitty Pryde into Shuri's Lab? Or do we want to Deafening Chord the Surge? Because I'm definitely playing Cable here, right? What good does Cable do me if they're about to shuffle? Am I just doing this? If I can just play Kitty Pryde into Shuri's Lab every turn. Yeah, I know I'll keep the Pride. And I won't keep the Cable card. So maybe this is the play. Alright. Yeah, Cable you play for the points. Whereas now I might wind up shuffling it away. Oh, okay. I think I'm good with how all of this transpired. Especially with an additional turn to Kitty into Shuri's Lab. I think that is quite good for me. This turn I could instead battle for the Grand Prix. I do want that extra energy. Let's do this. This will be enough. We've already snapped, right? I think we are owning this game. We could actually Shu Lao the Kitty Pryde and continue to play it, as wild as that is. Like, we have the energy this turn to play Kitty Pryde plus Shu Lao, and then this Kitty Pryde's already going to be big enough, though. I just need to win another location. I don't think I need to mess around with that. Turn 6, I can play Maverick, Copycat, Kitty Pryde. So I think this turn I play Ironheart. Then I'm Shu-Lawing the Maverick still. Because that's still good. I'm playing another card here and I just play the Kitty off. Maverick pump the card into Shuri's Lab. I ordered this slightly wrong. I shouldn't have tried to put the Ironheart bump onto the Spider Ham. I should have guaranteed it went onto the Kitty Pryde. But I think that Kitty Pryde is just soloing a location no matter what, so it should not really ever matter. I will say, playing the Copycat lets them know that I know they don't have the Silver Surfer. Oh, it also means that I'm not Shu-Lawing onto Maverick, which of course I want to do. I don't want to show them Cosmo. I am going to do this. I don't know what you mean by Spider Ham. Do you mean Scarlet Spider into Shuri's Lab? This play winds up being better. Yeah. I do kind of actually run out of 1-cost cards. But in theory, why this is better is I can put all of the Maverick points onto a card that goes into Shuri's Lab. Okay, well, we're going to get them with Cosmo, but they don't know yet that they're Silver Surfer. Oh, it might be a Hazmat angle. Oh, cool. Cool. Okay. We're actually not playing Shu Lao this game. Believe it or not. We are going to play this. Then we're going to play this. And then Kitty Pryde does this. There might be another angle, though. Like, isn't this still pretty good? The whole idea here was that we give Maverick plus 15, and then we put that plus 15 on a card that is going to get doubled again. And, like, we're winning this location because they're clearly playing their on reveals here. Not that they have... I mean, it's just Hazmat. This plays around if they randomly decide to play their Hazmat not into Cosmo. But they're just playing Hazmat Odin here. And... I think this wins every location, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think we're just always winning this. But, oh, actually, we might lose Shuri's Lab. But, yeah, we beat the Hazmat Odin, which is the important thing. And that'll do it.
Victory.
What is the collection level of this opponent? Okay, yeah, about the same. So the interesting thing, and I've said this before, but Conquest for me is kind of an interesting mode because the Infinity Conquest specifically does not have matchmaking set to skill level. You can play anyone in Infinity Conquest, which isn't true in Gold. And I don't know about... I imagine it's not true in Silver and Proving Grounds either, right? So it means that for some players, Infinity Conquest is the absolute hardest game mode because they play against players way above their skill level. And for others, it makes it the easiest game mode because they play against players way below their skill. And not even just skill, but like collection level, as you saw playing up against somebody with 800 collection level when mine is, what, 30,000, is pretty ridiculous. It's like a whole different game at that point. Yeah. Right, yeah, and so the reason that they do that, the reason that they open up the matchmaking for everyone and they limit it to only the last week of the season is because otherwise there's just not enough people to fill the queue. And I don't believe that they have bots in Infinite Conquest. If they do, that's something that they changed. They at least didn't initially do that, from what I know. I'd rather give them a rock, right? Got their Wong. Does that do anything for me? We're still going to once and future this. Oh yeah, Wong does do something for me. Shu Lao. Huh. I'm not going to count on it. Another cool thing we can do is we can Wong Omniversal, which is just fun. Even if it doesn't get us anything else. I believe that there are no bots in Conquest modes. Could be wrong. They do a good job at disguising the bots now. Well, that takes some of the sales out of my Maverick. I certainly want to play Scarlet Spider here, so I suppose I will. I'll give it a +1. They're kind of setting up for an Odin over here. We could remove Hazmat's ability, make that a little bit less enticing, and just turn off some of their other options. Play my cards in the right order if we're going to do all this. Okay. Yeah, they could be planning on moving all of their cards over to here and then Odining them both. That would make a lot of sense. Let's not let them do that. That makes a lot of sense to me. Okay, we're all going to get to play a bunch of cards this turn. That's for sure. And what do I draw? Do I draw Shulao for Wong? No. Okay. I do not love my turn here. They can literally dump their entire hand. We know that one card in their hand is Mystique. But they can literally just play out their whole hand here. I don't think we're ever beating that. I will say this Cosmo probably gets them. They're probably going to play a Silver Surfer and an Odin here, or they play Silver Surfer plus Odin here, and they also drop a Luke Cage. You can give them a shot. Just like, don't think that this plays nearly good enough ever. Abandoning Shadowland. Now that loses to Odin. Odin. I'll run it. We'll give him a shot at getting back into it. Oh, did I forget to activate Scarlet Spider? Yeah, I think I lose on Raw Power as well. But maybe something wacky happens here. Oh, Asteroid M could have been real good. Yeah, I think I lose this as well, to be totally honest. Okay, I did activate the Scarlet Spider. Got that going for me, though. Luke Cage plus Silver Surfer plus Odin. That will do it. Yeah, I did think about playing the Cosmo over into Shadowland. Had I done that, I could have won it. So it was kind of a 50-50 on where the Cosmo was going to show up. If I just Cosmo here, because their Hazmat was already here. I said it, but did not put it into action. And then I just would have won Rocket Pad. Because if they play the Odin, then they only get to play 2 other cards. So it makes sense that it would have been exactly that. I think we'll be fine. And not that, you know, I guess if I was playing like off stream, it would make more sense to do like some charity in all of this. Double Cosmo into London is a good start. I think for now I am simply doing this. Otherwise they can make a bunch of Silver Surfers. What do we got here? Ooh, we could turn this location off too. Ooh, Double Surge is kind of cool. Do I want to turn off Sinister London? I have to decide right now. I think I can make use of it. I play Maverick there, I play Shulao there, and then I play another big card there with the Maverick Pump. That's the game plan. Do I want to make sure I'm playing 2 cards every turn? Thing is, their deck goes bigger than mine. I'm turning this off. Okay, I've turned it on again. I'd love a deafening chord. That almost happened too quickly. What is this again? A Surge. Surge is reasonable points. just run out into the Nexus. Have to think about, like, when are we playing Maverick, when are we playing Cosmo? But for right now, this is fine. Oh, Magic. Sure, sure. Well, I was never Nicoing Limbo, so it's fine. Turning this off turns off half of their lines. And now I can play Maverick into Scarlet Spider. Merlin's an insane draw there. Did the location change movement? I'm not sure what you mean. We do have to make a decision this turn between Shu Lao and taking out Limbo, should we even be given the opportunity to find an Omniversal Presence. We do find it. They could have magicked the Nexus, but they're playing like a high roll deck, so I understand why it was enticing. They go bigger. They're playing Wong and Mystique. Like, they can make bigger numbers than I can. Yeah. I think I just do this. I kind of feel like I can play with the extra turn, though, and I have Cosmo. Problem is, like, I can only Shu Lao the Maverick right now, so by waiting an extra turn, I'm cutting my potential power in half anyways. I think a Boomer Snap could work here. Yeah, sure, we'll Boomer Snap it. But I don't get to... Oh, I should still activate Maverick. Yeah, it's just going to grab a retreat.
Victory.
Oh, well. Oh, well. Yeah, I could have activated Maverick to put 2 more points onto Shu Lao. What can you do? A turn 3 Serra feels pretty dang good. Okay. There's definitely ways that this can lose, but I like having my Cosmo here too. And turn 3 Serra just seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, no, it's probably a turn 3 Serra. Because we have this Jin energy. I'd love to draw Merlin. It's my best draw for sure. Attaboy. So we're going to Jin here, because now I have Merlin. I can once in future and polymorph these Jins. So I've got everything. Cosmo the Surge, I feel like there's better uses for that. Stark Tower is also good. I think I'm going to steal an extra card with Cable. That seems like something that will be useful this game. It's really punishing against magic. Because we might wind up having too many cards in our hand, but how many do we have here? And then we have Cable, and then we have Merlin. Yeah, we don't draw a card this turn. All right, I should have played an extra Jin. We're going to run out of slots on the board, but we'll make it work. Infinite energy this turn. They have Luke Cage, so our Hazmat isn't doing anything. Next turn, we can play Cable into Stark Tower. Definitely set up well for a Shu Lao. Shuffling in a Jin, so decreasing our odds there, but we're stealing their whole deck this game. That's the game plan. And then we'll know exactly what they have on the final turn. With Cosmo, we should be good to take Prio. I maybe could have played Cosmo to Stark Tower this turn, but if this is what they're doing... Yeah, okay. I'm just going to Cosmo their Wong. Easy enough. They are probably going to just play Mystique this turn. And Magic if they have it. They're never playing Magic here, so we can always Cosmo here. But we also have Prio. I don't want to fill this location. I don't really want to make more Djinns either. Draws card for Cable, and the Djinn, and then the Merlin spell. So I do still draw a card off the top with this play. Sure. Yeah, I think we want to run out the Cosmo. We can Omniversal Presence here and then Scarlet Spider to fill the location again, so that's really good. We can play Shulao here. We can just play a Naked Hazmat here. Looks great. Okay, we stopped all of these shenanigans. We got some shenanigans of our own, though this won't be the best final turn play. It could be fine. It's a 2/6. They do have the magic, and they're just immediately going to retreat. Okay. Yeah. I basically, like, called every single thing I wanted to have happen that game. So that did not feel particularly close. Now they have to win the next 2 games at 3 cubes a pop, or next 3 games at 2 cubes a pop. I think they should always snap here. Maybe I'm wrong. Bar Sinister can be fun for them. Oh, right. They're playing Absorbing Man. I forgot we pigged that. Definitely going to try to Deafening Chord that one. And we could Absorbing Man the Cable. That's pretty fun. Could also Bar Sinister the Cable. Bar Sinister the Absorbing Man Cable with Kitty Pryde as a pickup on top of that. Could definitely be pretty good. Either of those were good targets. I mean, I have to do the math here real quick. Do we ever snap to push them all in? Yeah. Yeah, we should. Okay. So now we can steal their deck. It's like probably good. And then we'll pick up the Kitty Pryde eventually. Sure, looks fun. For me, not for them. Thank you for your deck. This will leave them with just Absorbing Man. We know the bottom card in their deck. We now have their deck, so they have Absorbing Man. They have the Wong Hazmat. So that is one thing to be a little afeared of. But I think as long as we don't give them an extra turn, we're totally fine. We could Shu Lao, and then we could Odin the Shu Lao. I don't think that's ever the play. I think the play is simply these 2 cards, and then next turn it's Kitty plus Shu Lao, right? They do win Bar Sinister with a Hazmat. Do I ever want to Odin a Silver Surfer? Nah. This is fine.
All systems go.
Yeah. Okay. I think we actually lose this game. Because I think what happens is they play Wong plus Hazmat here. Then they Hazmat us a whole bunch of times. I think I always lose. Huh. I don't think could have done anything. I mean, we just needed to draw Cosmo. I think it's more than 6 hazmats. I think it's 8. And then they can even Absorbing Man. No, they can't play all of those cards. Wong plus Hazmat, yeah, would be it. Oh well, let's watch them do it. If we had the Cosmo, would have been a slightly different story. Only having one card in Pet Mansion means that we don't get that afflicted there. But I think we still always lose. I think this is 8 afflictions on all of our cards over in Stark Tower, which is minus 24 to put us down to 10. If it's only 6, then that's enough that we win. 1, 2, 3, fast forward. No, put us down to 10. It's 8 afflictions there, unfortunately. Wait, but it was only minus 6 on the copycats. Oh, maybe I did the math wrong. Yeah, 24 is 4 times 6. Okay, so it was 6 afflictions, I think. Seems right. Seems right. I don't think there was a way to get any additional points over here. So, okay, got to do another one. All right. So now it's all tied up. I like that we have Merlin, though. That's for sure. I want to battle for Prio so that my Deafening Chord can hit a Surge. It's probably the best use of it. Might be less inclined to go for Prio now, if we can do this. Maverick into Xandar is always good. Sure, we'll Spider Ham now. This could hit Sarah. Hazmat. Okay, it takes away one of their lines. I was going for more of like a silly idea last game. It seemed cool to do what we were doing, but it definitely backfired. I don't need bonus energy here. I think I don't want them to have bonus energy either. I do like hanging on to Omniversal Presence in case they limbo, but I think I just want to take away their ability to play a turn 4 Sarah. That's basically a limbo. So let's remove Feast. They didn't go for it, though, actually. So maybe this is a limbo into Camelot. It's a Brood into Camelot. Okay. We're definitely going to hang on to this second Omniversal, which means this turn I am simply playing a naked Deafening Chord to trigger Shulao. But I think that's right. I think that that's right to do. And we should be snapping. We have Omniversal. We have the Shulao curve. Deafening Chord's a nothing burger here. But it still lets us fire off a tasty Shulao later on. Literally did nothing there, but that's fine. All right, and then they've got the Wong. So we definitely always Scarlet Spider over into Fisk Tower. And if we once in future we make it less likely for us to draw Cosmo, which I think is a card that I will play on the final turn if we find it. Oh, this is really good. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. So let's do this. Give ourselves an opportunity to hit Cosmo. And if we don't, if they just play like Silver Surfer here, is this Surge plus Silver Surfer? Oh, Hazmat. Thought we stole their Hazmat. Okay, this is not that big of a deal. Oh, wait, this is not actually a Hazmat. This is a pig. We did take away their Hazmat. They might Serra into Surfer Absorb on the Wong. No, they've got absolutely nothing here, unfortunately. That's all. Odin here does nothing. I think we simply Shulao the spider. Play this as well, and then 50-50 the spider. Yeah, it looks like they've just lost. This is a 20-point Scarlet Spider. It should win whichever location it lands at, plus Fisk Tower. Looks good. They battled in Fisk Tower. I was not expecting that. It's an Absorbing Man. Silver Surfer? Serra. Not going to do it. They should have played that here. It's not really going to matter. They can put a few more points here, but yeah, wherever my Scarlet Spider was landing was always going to be a win. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, the giveaway is still safe in my hands. No giveaway for all of you yet. Let's see if we can get to the final round. And as a reminder, as soon as this Infinite Conquest run is done, I will be doing a giveaway for the Shu Lao Season Pass for this season. Right at the very end. All right, game bugged for a moment because I was checking some other tabs. Looks like we're good, though. A Nico draw 2 with no turn 2 play. It's a little bit wacky, but we will always get the card back in Valley of the Hand. So that's kind of funky. Let's play it. I'm going to play it to the Valley. I don't think it matters too much here. Dazzler plus the Hood. What does that mean? Patriot again? I think it's Patriot again. Okay. Olympia. Fantastic in terms of allowing me to play all of my cards. If I play Cable, I rip a card. If I play America Chavez, I rip a card too. Oh well. We'll play America. It's not the best card to get back with Valley of the Hand. I guess that's the reason to Cable. But if we Cable, we literally get 0 value off of this Nico. The only value that we get is that we're going to get the Cable back on turn 5. But that is kind of cool. Especially game 1 of a Conquest match. Let's play with it. Okay, Valkyrie. Very good card to know about, of course. And Pixie. Ah, well, I would have loved to have Cabled after the Pixie, but unfortunately we had priority. I do love at least one card in Clintar, so that way we can polymorph this later. So let's make sure we're throwing the Spider Ham here and activating it next turn. Mobius. Ah, some for thee, but not for me, eh? I think we go Merlin into Scarlet Spider into Shu Lao. Next turn, we're hoping to hit exactly Polymorph. We do get one of their cards off the top. It won't have the Pixie discount, of course. I think I like this curve enough. I'm willing to snap, but not into Pixie Mobius. The output is just too wacky. Goodbye, Shadow King. How many cards did they hang on to? 4 cards in their hands still. Okay. And Patriot, to pump up their symbiote further, is really juicy. Well, we also have a symbiote play, so I suppose we'll go for it. What was this again? Dazzler. Huh. They're just playing cool cards. Respect to them. Certainly respect to them here. Plan is Scarlet Spider. I kind of want to... Valkyrie as an option over here. We could do that. We could just totally pivot. Next turn, Valkyrie Polymorph. Huh. Valkyrie Polymorph is a really, really cool play. Let's try it. Let's see what they got. It's not going to be a Cosmo. It's an Annihilus for the hood, so I am locked out of Valley of the Hand. But we could Shoe if we really wanted to. Oh, we drew their entire deck now. Oh, because of Olympia. Sure, sure, sure. It's actually really good to keep the kitty in play. I like that a lot. We have Prio. But honestly, this just seems so cool. I'm going to stay in it, and we're going to make this play, and I think it's fine. 2 equals 2, so it re-rolled with another 2. They spent their entire last turn on this. They could dump a bunch of cards here and really get me. But I know they at least have a 2-cost card. I guess, did any of these get re-rolled? I don't think so. I think they will beat me in Valley of the Hand because they just won't respect that I could put more points here. Oh, awesome. I'm glad that you enjoyed that video. I think that we're losing, but this is a lot of fun. That's where I'm at right now. Let's run it. I think we're winning, and this is a lot of fun. Valkyrie, nice. Apocalypse, sure. And then 5 more points from a spider. What could they possibly have here? An Arnim Zola? Oh, an Ultron. Sure, yeah, that's a ton of points, but not enough in Olympia, but enough in Clintar. Okay, okay. Fun play, for sure, but not good enough. If we had shooed onto the Scarlet Spider, we win this location, and we probably win this location. So if we had just gone Shulao Polymorph onto the Symbiote, then we risk the Scarlet Spider landing here and still being pretty awkward for us. It could definitely have still lost, but I don't regret my decision. That was a cool play. Let's Chavez here. Okay. Deafening Chord just pumps up the hood. And I guess their plan is to pass the hood always. I'm playing a bunch of kittens this game. I mean, I don't really have too many other options. Yeah, I'm doing some live streaming today. What is up? Rainy. But tomorrow I'm doing a sponsored Marvel Snap live stream. So kind of just wanted to do some prep for that. Maybe I should have played Nico second, because I always could have played Kitty Pryde this turn and copied it. I just felt like I wasn't doing much this game, and Kitty Pryde is a pretty good answer to Annihilus, at the very least. So, seems fine. I could have grabbed 2 5-power Kitty Prydes instead and would have had them been a little bit bigger. But I think ultimately this is mostly working out. I should snap because they don't have... Oh, that's a bummer. I kind of didn't even notice the car was happening. Oh. Well, I should definitely snap because of that, but I was already thinking I should snap because they didn't have Pixie Mobius. Could always have Patriot Ultron. I'm not going to snap. I don't have any good plays. And if they just have Patriot Ultron, I probably lose to that again. I would have liked if they played the Sentry, because I know they can't draw Nihilists. But what can you do? No. It will be this time, so I will still be free for Blood on the Clock Tower tomorrow. Oh, Pig Sentry removes the drawback of the card. Right. Oh, that's not good for me. Plus, it can get pumped up, yeah, by Patriot. All right, we've got to retreat on this game. This game was absolutely horrible. Hopefully, we can still turn this one around.
Escaped.
Do. Nothing, eh? I'm about at my limit for... I think that's probably a little obvious right now. I think the commentary is getting a little more spaced out. You know what? I'm going to drink some water. That'll be good. Well, we know they have it. Maybe they'll play it here. And we can rip a 50-50, but otherwise hit Ant-Man. Ah, bummer. Oh, it's a Mobius anyways. I don't think I care about Mobius this game. I think we're in a relatively good spot, too. Merlin's a little late. I mean, I always have Kitty Pryde the next few turns. I think I play Kitty plus Sage and then just Shulao the Scarlet Spider. We've basically hit every Shulao turn, right? Is that right? I don't remember. I think I just played Kitty Pryde, actually, the first few turns. So this is only my second. No, it's saying it's my third Shulao turn. Okay, we get a big Sage here. That's nice. I think I should probably snap. I have another play, which is Patriot Cosmo. In order for that to work, I need to take Prio, which I never do. That's a bummer. I'm not going to snap. Yeah, this is a decent amount of points. Where do they actually... I think we always win in this location. And what's bigger? Wasp or... I'm going to stay in it, though. It's just tough because we don't know where the Scarlet Spider is running. I don't think it's good to split my points like this, but maybe it is. 5 and 6 plus 20. I think that this actually probably wins. Okay, we'll stay with 1 cube if we are wrong. But I think we can beat them in at least one of these locations, right? Wherever the Scarlet Spider goes. Yeah, okay, great. It's a lot easier than I thought it was. Shulao's just busted. What do you know? What do you know? All right, and the match is basically tied up after that. They're beating me by 1 cube. Do they have a different play they could have made? No, because, yeah, they're just never winning Wakanda, and I'm always winning wherever the Scarlet Spider goes. The only way that it could have been awkward is if I played Kitty Pryde here and the Scarlet Spider landed here. I would have won on differential, though, still. So, never worried. We have the shoe, so I'll hang on to America. This is a bad location for the dudes, though. Let's see what they got. Show me what you got. Okay. We can give them a ninja. That could be an important location to battle for. At the same time, I kind of feel like I'm doing this right now. Zero purpose of playing a deafening chord with Prio here other than to get it out of my hand, which I don't think I need to do. Even that I think would be bad. I have to debate if I even want to activate Spider-Ham against this opponent. Right? Okay, well, we're definitely deafening that. Oh. We have their 2 build-around cards. I think we've won. We can do this. They have 1 of their build-around cards. They have their Patriot. Will they play around the Ultron here, or the Annihilus here? Actually, will we let them? Oh, we pumped up their Mobius. Huh. Annihilus just, like, locks them out of this center location. Is that even doing enough? I like that we have Ultron for Lake Hellas. I think that we need to battle for Baxter Building. I'm not sure if Annihilus is the best way to do that. I'm going to play it. It seems like a combination of these cards, but like the energy is just so awkward to play anything other than Annihilus. Oh, we pumped up their Dazzler. Great. Great. So this is 12 points. 12 points, a lot of points. It is still the most points in Baxter Building, which is where we need to win. Ultron drones are 2 power, meaning they're 4 power each here, so it's 8 power, so it's never enough to win Lake Hellas. I simply have to win the Baxter Building, and the best way to do that is by only playing a Shulao this turn. And just hoping that Shulao's a busted card. Okay. They retreated because they didn't have Annihilus or Ultron, which is another thing that I could have just considered. I do think that they like maybe had interesting plays. Like Demon plus something else could have been quite good. So it wasn't totally in the bag for me. We do have to run into Elysium before Mobius comes out here. I think getting Maverick into Mosh Pit ASAP is really good too. Let's snap. If they have the Mobius, I think they would have snapped. And we can dump a bunch of our hand next turn. Wasp is not Mobius. That is not going to do it. Now we just get to have a huge Maverick as well. I could save the Deafening Chord in case we think that they will be playing Mobius. Okay, we also get another card off the Abbey. That's beautiful. Let's possibly pump Kitty, dump our hand here. Could also Deafening Chord the Ant-Man instead of one of these two if we want to. Do I want to Mosh Pit Copycat? No. I'm going to keep the Mosh Pit open. So that way we can play Scarlet Spider there on turn 5. So I'm just going to keep playing a free Copycat there every turn. We're like definitely drawing Shulao here. I think we've already won this game. Okay. I didn't mean we're definitely drawing Shulao right here. But I guess in hindsight, that does look pretty silly. All right, they do have the Mobius, so the game gets to be a little bit closer. And I get to 50-50 the Deafening Chord onto Mobius as well right now. So that's also fun. Let's do all of this. This is just good info. Cool. Yeah, next turn is Scarlet Spider into Mosh Pit plus a Kitty Pryde elsewhere. And we're probably just like... we could also play Skills instead of Kitty Pryde, actually, from here on out. Play Kitty on the final turn. Nice, we got the Mobius. Okay. We won the game again. We don't have to think. We get to play everything next turn. Pixie is a fine polymorph target now instead. So how does that look? Pixie, polymorph, Spider-Ham once in future. Spider-Ham once in future. I'm getting silly with it here. But this keeps Scarlet Spider in the Mosh Pit. And is just really good. Yeah, this is crazy good. Pixie, I'm purely playing to 50-50 polymorph it into a 3-cost card. That's actually not bad because we had a few cards here already. And this is a Kitty Pryde, so we will be picking up this as well. And that means that we have room to play in the Abbey. Then we get a massive, massive Scarlet Spider. So this location is contested again. Okay, fair enough. But we just go over the top with Shulao regardless. Yeah, Shulao's going to be for a plus 15 on the Scarlet Spider. We can guarantee that the Shulao goes where we want it to, or the Scarlet Spider goes where we want it to. You only need to win 2 locations in this game, but I think we will simply win all 3. Six. Yeah, we're up by so many points here. I activated this, right? I'm sure I did. Yeah, that's a GG. Ain't no coming back from that one. Shulao, turns out, is busted. It's gotta be busted. Not gonna cut it. GG's, my friend. Do feel a little bad taking the season pass into, playing against people that don't have the season pass clearly. But I will say, yeah, part of this, like I said, is to show that this deck that was nerfed 5 times in the latest OTA is still a very, very good deck. And I do think I'm demonstrating that, even if I'm not playing it like as seriously, and even if we aren't playing up against the best tuned opponents in every match. Is this another Silver Surfer player? Possibly. We'll find out next turn, I suppose. Ooh, what does Agony Ironheart mean? That's fun. Agony Ironheart, eh? So I really want to put the Chimichanga on Maverick. There's some desire to play the Chimichanga this turn so that way Shu Lao gets an extra +3. But I think I'd rather guarantee the Chimichanga go onto Maverick. I think that that's better for me. Nomura deck. Does this imply Nomura deck? That's quite good. If it's like a Man Spider deck, Sanctum Sanctorum is a terrible location for me. So I'm not going to snap, though Deafening Chord on Agony is quite good. And Spider Ham's also good. Brood. No, it's a Silver Surfer deck. Right? It is clearly not a Nomura deck. Nomura's out the window. Huh. Yeah, it's a weird one, huh? And this was... Oh, this kind of makes me... Okay, well, if it's just a game about differential... What if we do this? Do you see the vision? The plan is to Ironheart. Oh, this is like an Odin thing then too. What does this give us? Shadowland. Okay, so they're locked out. I think this is good. I think they could be planning, and Kitty Pryde is the perfect draw. Oh, but now I have to 50-50 this. Well, I already have to. Because I don't think I'm playing Shu Lao right now. No, it takes away half of the efficacy. So the plan here was this and then this. And if the Chimichanga lands on Maverick, then Maverick Shu Lao is online again, and this is just going to be a game about differential. If they play Wong into Odin here, that is pretty crazy, though. I could play Kitty Pryde, which allows me to draw Cosmo. I could play Crystal, which allows me to draw Cosmo. I don't have Prio. Let's go for this play. This looked silly, if nothing else. Oh, Captain Carter. Absorbing Man into Odin, I don't think is going to do it. All right, we didn't hit that. Do we hit the Chimichanga 50-50? Yes, we do. Okay, beautiful. So now this is my most recently played card again, and I can Shu Lao onto it, and then I can give +12 to this. So how many points is Odin? I am currently up by 3, down by 13. I'm currently down by 10. They play Odin. I'm down by 18. I need to play 18 points this turn, and I've done that. I beat Odin here. Oh, wait. Odin also gets Silver Surfer triggers. Odin is additional 8 plus 8. 8 plus 8. Yes. Plus 8 plus 18. Okay. This is 18 plus 8. No, I lose to Odin. $15, $12, $24, $24, $31. No, $31. 8 plus 8 plus 10 plus 8, $24, $34. Oh, they're going to beat me by 3. Okay. Some tough math there, but if they play Odin, it re-triggers both Silver Surfers. Each Silver Surfer is 8, so Odin's actually 9. So it's 8 plus 9, plus they're currently winning by 10. That would be... I messed up my math. It's 24, 25, 35. Wait, is that right? Yeah, 35. I would have played this for 12 plus 12 plus 7, 31. Yeah, I would have lost by 4. To specifically Odin, which I do believe that they had. We do have a reasonable read on their deck list right now, I will say that. That is not bad. To have Hulk advantage, they could Brood. And then we could 50-50 for a Fing Fang Foom. It's not a 50-50, it's a 1 in 4.
Oh, snap.
I like this, though. Yeah, that's not good. We are still probably going to play the Merlin on turn 2. I'm playing out Spider-Ham because if we can... Oh, wow. This definitely does imply Captain Carter, though, right? Good call on that. If we can hit their Brood, which I think this also implies that they have Brood, then we really take them off their ability to create Hulks. I don't think I want to turn Merlin into a Hulk. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe I just need as many Hulks as I can get. Okay. I'll go for Hulks. Adam Warlock. Odin. Okay. Adam Warlock is just going to become a Hulk, and then do we rip a Kitty Pryde here? We could always change our mind. Oh, Nico. Sure. Do we want to change our mind? They might, like, fill this location with Brood this turn. A mind change is not crazy. But we have 4 Hulks. We should go for 4 Hulks. They have Prio, so... I'm just going to run this out here then. So I want to preserve the Nico +2. Do they have Brood? They have Crystal. Oh, that actually feels really good to me. Yeah. I like the extra card draw a lot. They're never beating me in Gamma Lab now. And this turn we get to play Copycat Kitty Pryde and a Deafening Chord. We have Prio for sure. So let's go Copycat for the +2 points. No ability, but we'll take the +2 points, and then we'll take out Agony. I don't think I ever need to fill the clubhouse. We will just battle for Xandar. Next turn we have Scarlet Spider Kitty Pryde. All of this looks good to me. Can't snap again. Not Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi's not even good here. It only kills 1 Hulk. Why are they playing here? Man-Spider would have been crazy. Oh, Magic, where they know I cannot stop them. It's fine. I'm out of skills. I'm out of ways to change Limbo. That is no longer something that I am planning on doing. I am now just planning on shooing. I think we could certainly get blown out here. Taking out Agony makes that harder, for sure. We should play Scarlet Spider. If we don't play Scarlet Spider this turn, then it's one less thing on... Like, we want to play Shu Lao on the final turn, but we're just going to play it next turn because if we skip a turn, it's basically the same as playing Shu Lao next turn anyways. So we're going to give away a little bit about what's going on by shooing here. And we can never fill this location this turn. Wow, we draw Cosmo. I think we can wait on this Cosmo. I think we take Prio. And then we can drop Cosmo with Prio on the final turn. I think they will probably... I think they will probably... Sorry, I got distracted. Consider that and retreat is what I was thinking about, but just because we already have so many points elsewhere, I think they're actually going to let this go through, though, now. And then I fill the clubhouse. This looks great. Cool. Yeah, the only question is, are we just up by enough points that they're forced to retreat here regardless? Silver Surfer Absorbing Man is the play here from them without Sarah, without an ability to play Odin, without a Mystique. That was the other one I was looking for. So I don't know. This is Absorbing Man on Ironheart plus Silver Surfer. Slightly worse, isn't it? But I guess they wanted a chance to... I don't know what they were going for with that.
Victory.
I don't know. Okay, Krakoa. Go for an early Agony. I think they're running out of space in their deck to play Carter. Ooh. Okay. What is up, Muslim Rafi? How are ya? I am possibly going to do a giveaway after this match. I am possibly thinking of ending the stream now. But I think we can make it a little bit longer here. Just the energy's getting turned down a little bit. Is this an Odin? Copycat's doing good on pooling Odins today, isn't she? Alright, let's cable into Krakoa. That's a pretty good Krakoa hit. Yeah, I think this is just Budget Surfer for sure. But it's like kind of misbuilt Budget Surfer because Agony doesn't do anything in this deck. Like we saw the last opponent had Surge in that same slot. That's better. I'm sure they own Hazmat and Luke Cage and Sarah, which we haven't seen from them yet, but would also be better. We have Omniversal Presence for Mount Vesuvius. We can copycat the Cable. Is that cool? I also see Polymorph Mystique, but that's not that great. I think the ability to retreat is like totally fine. I just want to get cards out of my hand and I'm trying to figure out which location I want to get rid of. Yeah. Surprised Auto Deck came up with this exact scenario. Sure. I think I like locking them into Mount Vesuvius. We have Cosmo for Wong. That feels great. We have Odin to cable another one of their cards. Okay, I don't like either of the cards we stole from them. That's a bummer. But Avengers Compound is actually pretty annoying for them, I think. Like, I think they should be annoyed by that. Because now it means they can't set up. So they really have to retreat right now. Is there any way that we can guarantee Prio? No. But I think we're likely to have Prio here. If they play a Serra, we have Prio. Otherwise, they're playing a 3-cost card. Okay. Nobody can retreat. Let's see what we're playing with. A Serra. Right. So I have Prio, and I can Cosmo into Wong. If I really wanted to, I could double Cosmo with Mystique, but then I think I lose on points. We do need to... Points is the motto of the stream here. I think I'm making, like, kind of lackluster plays right now. But I think we're going to polymorph this. We're going to Kitty Pride, and then I'm going to Omniversal Flourish for 1 more point over on Merlin. I think I need the points. Points. And let's activate Scarlet Spider. That seems like a good idea too, right? I'm snapping. If they snap too, I'll feel bad about it, but I think I got to go for this Cosmo into Wong with Prio, and I think my opponent will just play for it. They also played something here, so the question is going to be, what do we polymorph into? Okay, not a bad polymorph actually at all. And where does this Scarlet Spider go, and can that win me a location? Because if this is like Hazmat Luke Cage, these rocks are a drawback. Crystal plus Silver Surfer and Ironheart, not gonna do it. Ooh, baby. Okay. The crystal is fine. Yeah, that's just going to make them retreat. Especially, I don't remember if this opponent... No, this opponent was also running Magic. But crystal's fine. It's a combo deck. And it's built around 1 card. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to leave y'all hanging there. We're going to play 1 more match. And I'm going to make this one count. This is also a great time to look over my avatars. And I don't think I've ever streamed an Infinity Conquest run before, but you can pick which avatar I am going to. I mean, it feels like Shu Lao makes a lot of sense. I just got this Isan bundle the other day. That could also work. 2 different Shu Lao options. Dan Hip, Eliath. Stop me if you see anything cool. Basically, I mean, first person to chat and say that they like something gets to pick it. Wow, it's been a while since I've gotten any Infinity avatars. The Venom Wolvie. This one? Y'all like this one? All right, we can start with that if any other opinions come through. When you see, this is kind of silly looking. What else do we got? I already did this Cable that I'm playing with. I got all my Sasquatches done. I didn't get this Galactus, but I have some other Galactuses and Knolls. Making our way through. This is my Human Torch, Galactus First Steps, Soda Drinking, Negasonic Teenage Warhead. That's kind of a fun one. Pride, Serra. I do not have the Rock. I don't think. I have the Juggernaut. I have the Chicken Nugget. I don't think I have any other dinosaur. Oh, I have Dan Hip Galactus. That's the one that I did. Oh, I do have this Cosmo, but I don't want to do this one when I am playing with this Cosmo. I do like the Dan Hip Eliath as well. I don't want people to think that we are running Cosmo, because we are. Yeah, I don't really use avatars either. I always use Sasquatch. Got this ugly blob, some more Sasquatches. Shadow King, Pixel, Chibi Storm. Anything else is standing out to y'all? Chef Venom. What else do we have? I have so many. I need to scroll faster. Okay, we're nearing the bottom now. I used to play with this Apocalypse variant all the time. Default avatar, I have already done. It's probably one of the most common Infinity. Wow, there's so many avatars here. Can I see just my Infinity ones? No. Scroll back down. White Nick Fury. If you guys notice any other dinosaurs other than Devil Dino, point that out for sure. I don't think there's going to be any dinosaurs this far down, though. I know I've done the default avatar before, even if we don't see it. Okay, now we're getting into a bunch of default ones. Where's the default avatar? Well, it's not here, so clearly I've done it, because that makes it jump up to the top. If anything else jumps out to anybody, just because I don't know if I love this. It's fine. Oh, you saw the default one. Oh, here it is. Forgot I was looking for that. Silver Surfer, in honor of how many Silver Surfers we've beaten. I think it makes sense to go for the Showdown. It also gives away what we're playing, but... And I do like the Dan Hippolyth as well, and I have that card. Scarlet Spider, kind of like out of frame here, though. I'll go for this, though, if nobody else chimes in on anything else. Did the cable already? All right, I think that's enough procrastinating here. Let's do it. Infinity Conquest, Battle 5. Let's see if we can get this avatar infinite. Yeah, Sauron. I meant to say, or Sauron. That doesn't count as a dinosaur either. But I appreciate it. I meant specifically if I randomly picked up another dinosaur variant avatar. Would want to make sure I did that. I will probably feel similarly about cowboy-themed avatars in the future. If the cow emoji was an indication of a cowboy season. I also tend to like Christmas-themed things, but I don't think I have any Christmas avatars. Maybe I do. Didn't notice them. Never lucky, eh? Best of luck, my friend. Ooh, Asteroid M. Okay. Probably not going to play anything turn 1, especially with Nico. We want some draw fodder. Asteroid M is not good for hopes at Cosmoing people. Okay. They are keeping their Shulao turns going. Interesting. Well, we hit the Nico. I think I'll snap to that. We only play one card this turn, but next turn I get to play America into Merlin. And in a 7-turn game, I am... Yes, also not Stegron. Wow, they are really, really going for it here. Wow. They're going to run out of cards. They are not going to run out of cards. Where this is scary. There's a 1 in 3 for them to Spider Ham my Shulao. That is really annoying. I have to go for it here, though. Can fill Asteroid M, so that way Cosmo can do some fun stuff with it. I don't know if I really can. Actually, if we just keep Maverick, I think we can still win this game. Okay. We got to keep our 2 best cards. Yeah, I really like being able to see the card with Iceman. I think that that's a lot of fun. Okay, and then we redraw the America too. And Merlin means we don't draw a card for the turn, actually. But that's fine. I'm turning off this, and I'm playing Maverick every turn. I don't mind 1 Maverick landing an Asteroid M. I'm just turning it off. No, I'm going to play Maverick first. It's just really awkward if... So we're never actually drawing cards the rest of this game. We're only using cloning vats. But unless my opponent plays a Maverick or they randomly have a Nico to get rid of Limbo, I think we're just in a much better position to take advantage of cloning vats. Oh, that's also good. Yeah, this is fine. That's a little bit of a bummer. Okay. So now we're doing... I want to get some cards out of my hand, and then I want to start pumping up Maverick more. I could have also gone for a cable line, especially with these big cables. Is this a big Maverick for them? That's the question. No, it's a big Scarlet Spider. We might not have time to outscale them here. So we could like start playing Shulaos instead. Yeah, we really needed a draw cards from this instead. Or I'm sorry, not draw cards, extra energy. Yeah, this is a lot of points. The idea that I had was I was going to keep activating Maverick onto Maverick. Now it seems like it's more important to grab another Shulao. So maybe instead I do this. I have Prio right now. Take away their ability to double Shulao. I like this. They're not getting rid of Limbo here. No way. I messed up. I did not mean to activate Maverick. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, they played all their cards in case I got rid of Limbo. That makes sense. My play does not make sense. Oh, gosh. Okay. So I can shoo my shoe and then play a cable. What are the chances this wins, huh? Oh, I could have tried to catch a Shulao with Cosmo. That would have been... I actually really thought they would play Shu into the cloning vats. Actually, plus 12. Is plus 12 just enough over here? No, because Warrior Falls is going to destroy this Shulao. Unless they make a play. So isn't this play better? Oh gosh. I think this always loses. Yeah, okay. I think we got a little bit silly there. If I had a once in future earlier, that would have really opened me up to make better plays, but I think I got tunnel visioned onto what I thought would be a good play and just really didn't course correct. I kind of want to snap on Cable Nico here, but I think I'm going to wait to see what I draw off the Cable. I think I'm going to play this one a little more conservatively now. Okay, Vormir is fine. We can just Deafening Chord there or something. Or the second Cable, if we decide that's better. Oh, Agony might be fine too. Okay, we're definitely Deafening Merlin. I make that joke every time I play Deafening Chord, but it's a good joke. Is it a joke? Is it a good joke? I don't know. I'll Merlin here in case they have a Deafening Chord. For me, they have to run it into Washington, D.C. And they're potentially just clearing Merlin. Okay, with an Omniversal Presence. That's what I meant to say. Oh, that still pumps up Merlin. That's funny. And we have a rock to polymorph. Beautiful. We have the curve. We don't have the Shulao. So we could Cable this turn to look for Shulao and set up with Agony for Scarlet Spider. It's probably better, huh? This looks good. Deafening Chord on Daredevil. Very silly. Okay, we give them a Widow's Kiss, which they can easily get rid of. Yeah, they can still easily get rid of it. Kitty Pryde blows up the Kiss. And so now, oh, and they don't have their Scarlet Spider nor their Maverick. We have to be able to punish them for that. Surely. I am just debating... Is this character or card? Card. Debating using Once in Future on Nico. Gives me extra energy, but what am I doing with that extra energy? Not much. This seems to make the most sense. If I can force the thing into Washington, D.C., it's a ton of points as well. Okay, yeah, they blow up that. That makes sense. They had the Vibranium and the Kitty Pryde and another card. I didn't make my last card this. I didn't make this my last card. Well, we don't need it. I'm coping. But we don't need it. We're fine. We're putting all of the points onto America Chavez intentionally because our Scarlet Spider is already going to be for 11 here. Agony might have been before skills were in the game. I activated my cards in the wrong order, too. Jeez Louise, we didn't get punished for it, but I should have. Holy moly. Okay. Very silly. Instead, we win all 3 locations. Okay, we're falling apart a little bit here towards the end of the stream, but this game, I promise, I'm going to lock in. I'm going to drink some water, and we're going to win this one. I want to play out my hand because I've got 2 card draw spells in hand. Yeah, they have changed some things to be character for sure. We can snap Merlin and Shulao. They are playing a Jocasta version of the deck, which means they do have a slight capacity to go over the top of us. We are playing the Mirror Breaker version of the deck, with Cable and Copycat to go higher. And they're playing Wasp as well, which is silly. So with Prio, we play around Deafening Chord, and we Once and Future. This is good. Like, yeah, they might be playing Jocasta, but we could just steal their Jocasta here. Did I lie? I don't think so. All right, Spider-Ham is a little bit of an annoyance, and Spider-Ham is character. Has to be. So, how many cards do we want to play this turn? I don't want them to hit Maverick or Shulao. But I think we're just going to have to run a 1 and 3. But then, like, what, am I not playing anything this turn? So that way I could do like this. So that way it's a 50-50. Totally fine if Kitty Pryde becomes a vanilla 1-1. What do you got for me? Cosmo? Sure. Okay, I've lost my Maverick. That's a bit of a bummer. Now I need to draw Scarlet Spider. Ha! Okay, I really need to draw Scarlet Spider. Dang. Could play a pig over here. Got 2 Jocastas that are going to do nothing. I'm going to put a bunch of points onto a Kitty Pryde. We're going to Maverick a Scarlet Spider this turn. I honestly just think I'm not winning this game. If we take Prio, we can Cosmo their Shulao. Does seem like it's pre-recorded sometimes, doesn't it? What was my last played card? It was... Oh, it was Kitty Pryde? No, it wasn't. I played Jocasta last turn. Why is it not lighting up? Omniversal. That's a bummer. I was trying to lock them out. Okay. Well, I was right on that. I was wrong on this Cosmo game plan. That's not even great anymore. This is 5 points. They might fear the Scarlet Spider, but it's really not an option for me. Huh. If it didn't come through on the screen chat, then it was probably just like auto-modded for some reason. I'm not sure why that otherwise would have been. This is 5. Just don't think I should do this. I think I should try to 50-50 a Shulao. What's up, Lando? I think I'm going to run this 50-50. Cosmo into Kunlun. I don't know that we got it. I think they played Shulao here. Oh, they played another card. Oh, right, because they have an extra Merlin spell. Kitty Pryde over here. This is probably Shulao then. Yeah. And then I lose on differential always. I think that that play makes sense from them. I was really considering the Cosmo over into Tink. Bummer. Okay, well, we can still win this match. We just have to win the next 3 games. And we have to snap this game. Okay, that's reasonable. Start with a spider. Yeah, 50-50. I could have also just retreated. I think that that play makes the most sense because they only ever need to win 2 locations. So that was just a mistake. We have another Scarlet Spider, so we might as well play a Scarlet Spider this turn. Does that logic make sense? Sure. This is a good Jocasta location too, so I'll actually set up here. Still fine. Daily Bugle. Okay, they might get their card back. They might steal some of my cards. I take the worst possible card from them. I'm still snapping to this, though. It actually got pretty good as a free card to just throw away and draw 2. I already have my Shulao, so I suppose I don't need to draw 2, but I mean, I'm never not drawing 2, right? What am I looking for? I guess it depends what this hits. I do want my Maverick to Jocasta and Maverick shenanigans. Kind of want my Merlin. All right, I'll take their Maverick, I suppose. So now I think I might go turn. Well, I have to play Maverick this turn. But I might be able to play another Maverick next turn. I'm never playing another Jocasta. I'm just thinking, like, am I ever playing Maverick into Maverick? No, I think I'm just playing Copycat next turn. Yeah, never hurt anyone except for the Wasp, I suppose. Let's activate this Spider Ham, right? Might be a little too late. I think we're winning this game. I think we got a great position here. We're going to see what they took from me. I think this is my Copycat Scarlet Spider. Yeah, it's got to be. And now I think we Maverick onto our Copycat. And then, well, let's play it all in the right order, please. Let's Kitty Pryde, and then I think I actually play this here. Yeah. I was debating if I wanted to activate this right now. They're going for an early Shulao. Why are they going for an early Shulao? I'm not sure. They have Prio, but they've already played their Cosmo. We can dodge this location by playing Kitty Pryde here. And then my big Scarlet Spider always lands here and is competitive. And then my other Scarlet Spider lands here and takes me over the top. I think that always wins. Jocasta Kitty Pryde is a little bit of points, but yeah, they didn't really have a great play here. I wonder why I guess they wanted to play around Cosmo. They had the fear of Cosmo in them. Sure. All right, just have to do that 2 more times.
Victory.
This is doable. Going off on a big moment here to end the stream regardless. And here's what I will say. Start letting me know in chat if you are interested for a Shu Lao season pass. It is a Shu Lao season pass for the January season, not a February season pass, but if you still need a Shu Lao and its season pass, let me know in the chat right now. Just say me, M-E, and I will enter you into a giveaway after this game. After this match, not this game. We're playing one more game after this one. I promise you that. The Nexus. Nico Copy. Nico Copy is cute, but I don't think it gets us there. I'm going to hang on to the Spider Ham for a little bit. I want extra cards from Merlin. Okay. The Nexus is good. Or Agony is good into the Nexus, I mean. Do you want to play this while they're kitty priding? I think now's a fine time to do it. Then Luna Snow. We'll see where Luna Snow gets us. I don't know. It just seems fun. Wasp Super Adaptoid. Okay. This is from Camp Lehigh. That is crazy. We both played our Camp Lehigh card this turn. I can definitely once in future this now. I think with Scarlet Spider, I am rewarded for getting rid of the Nexus. So I think we'll be doing that. Also rewarded for keeping as many cards in my hand as possible. Okay, I'm doing this, so it's a 50-50. I don't care if my Scarlet Spider gets hammed. I really care if my Shu Lao gets hammed. It's the whole reason you play Spider Ham. Whew. Okay, Cosmo, I can take. Jocasta for another Super Adaptoid is super annoying. Oh gosh, I might just run out my Shu Lao this turn rather than risk it. This is the plan. And then Polymorph. And I'm running out of 1 in 4. They could hit the same thing again, I believe. It's Polymorph here. I have a 7-power Scarlet Spider regardless. All right. Live by the luck, die by the luck. I imagine they're activating Jocasta this turn. Putting a lot of points over into the Nexus. Cosmo. Merlin. Iceman. Jocasta. We dodged it. They also really filled up the Nexus. Oh, we cannot get rid of the Nexus now. Oh, that's what they've done. They have made it so that we cannot Omniversal Presence the Nexus. Okay. Maybe that's fine. Maybe we simply beat them there on points now? With a Cable plus Shu Lao, does that even beat them there on points? I'm not convinced that it does. I think it's respectable, though. They're playing Kitty Pryde plus Shu Lao, and we don't have a Cosmo. And I think it does actually lose on points. I think it does lose on points. I know I'm going to activate Spider. I'm just trying to figure out if I need to activate Spider and have a 50-50 for it to land in the Nexus. And I think I do. I think I'm actually behind enough that I need to do this. Yeah. Because otherwise, their card here is just bigger than mine. And I don't think I can overcome the difference. We did it. Whoo, baby. Okay. What? That wasn't enough? Oh, they just had more Shu Lao cards. Wow. They just had more Shu Lao turns. We only had a +9 there. I know I played Polymorph. Shu Lao says character, not card. So you can always Shu Lao and it will hit your Scarlet Spider. Oh, man, I thought we had them. But GG's. And, yeah, there was definitely no way around that. This was a really good play here. Cosmo to stop me from Omniversal Presencing the Nexus. So the other play that I was considering would that have won? It would have, wouldn't it? If I played Cable here instead, I have 3 less points everywhere. So I still lose the Nexus, but then I play Shu Lao here, and that puts me up to right above them in Camp Lehigh. In fact, I could have just won if I played Shu Lao or Cable here. Because I could have lost. I needed to play exactly Cable here or Cable here, Shu Lao here. And that would have done it. I would have had 45 points in Camp Lehigh. And would I have still won here? No, I would have lost Lechugia. Okay, so the only way that I won is if I had done the math, realized that they had 2 more Shu Lao turns than I did, because I spent turn 2 playing Merlin, turn 3 playing Luna Snow. And yeah, I would have needed to play Shu Lao over here. Shu Lao here, Cable here, and then still rip the 50-50 on Scarlet Spider. That was a lot, but also if they had 1 less Shu Lao activation, which is what I was doing the math for, I was thinking, okay, I got +9, they have +12, but they're playing Wasp, so that meant that they had +15 because of that, which 1 extra Shu Lao activation won them the game. Really great match, though. And a good way to finish off the stream, I think. This deck is tough to play. And for one lucky participant in the chat, you will now get to play this tricky deck. What am I doing here, by the way, too? I get to grab one of these 2 titles plus 1,000 boosters twice, or 155 boosters twice. Oh, Vicky Hand, that's great. That's so good. That's why I clicked that button, because you may have noticed, yeah, this deck needs a nerf. I have not enough boosters for Vicky Hand. It's in my shop. I don't want boosters for it, but I want it to no longer appear in my bonus booster section. So maybe I should just roll the lower booster amount and try to hit Marrow, but I'm sure I will grab that eventually. Anything else? Oh yeah, these these titles. Not My First Dragon Fight is lame. Spitting Fire I actually think is cool. Rebel is joking because the OTA less than a week ago nerfed 5 of the 12 cards in this deck. So it was nerfed. I will definitely raid unless, Cosmic Johnny, you are saying that I am being raided. But I will do a raid in a moment. But before we do the raid, unless, of course, again, I'm being raided, is I need to do a giveaway. So we are doing a giveaway right now for a Season Pass Shu Lao giveaway. I am being rated. All right, well, hello everyone. I am just about to end the stream myself, but you are just in time. I guess technically, kind of wish I wasn't rated right now, and a bunch of people are about to potentially participate in a giveaway that weren't here the whole time, but thank you for... I didn't get a message pop up for the raid. That's very strange. Is my Streamlabs... Oh, I don't have Streamlabs enabled right now. Where did that go? Oh, that's a bummer. I will have to... What's in the chat? Binks, thank you for the raid, Binks. I need to enable Streamlabs. If people have followed and subscribed all day, I have not noticed, so apologies. But we are doing a giveaway for a Shu Lao Season Pass, 20 hours left to use it. And I'll be doing another stream tomorrow with another giveaway, so feel free to hit that follow button. And you can also catch me on YouTube where I do some other giveaways. But I am curious who is still in need of a Shu Lao. I saw Myth interested in a Shu Lao. Did anyone else say me? Yes, we have Rebel and we have Ruant, and I'm going to run the giveaway right now before any of the new joiners can mention that they are in need of a Shu Lao Season Pass. I saw Seabass and Perry here. Perty and Jari are still here. And Hunter. I'll roll you in there. Perfect. Okay, so we are going to do a roll for a season pass. I'm going to give 1 more minute for anyone else that is interested, and this is how I'm rolling for the season pass. Just a die, and I'll tell you who wins. And yes, let me know right now if you're interested in winning that. And tomorrow I will be doing a much shorter stream, but around the same time. 1 to 4 p.m. EST is the plan. And I believe I'm going to... I don't really know if I need to play more Sanctum after completing the track today. I'll probably play a little bit of it, though, and then we'll play some new season ladder, hopefully with the new season pass card. And I'll also be doing a review of the upcoming season live tomorrow on Twitch. So once again, that's 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. roughly EST. And with that, okay, Jester right under the wire. And make sure y'all are following as well. We're going to roll a season pass. There are 8 of you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 and up is a re-roll. And if you join while I am rolling, if I get a re-roll, I will add one other person. 10. Who was 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is Purty. Purty, please reach out. You're on Twitch, right? Yeah. I live stream on Twitch and YouTube like Binks. Huge shout outs to Binks as well for the raid. Unfortunately, we're not going to make great use of it here as I am going to raid someone myself. But, yeah, huge fan of Binks. I have a video coming up on YouTube, actually, featuring Binks. Binks doesn't know this yet, but he's going to be in one of my videos. The winner, I will put it in chat here, was Purty. All right, hopefully that comes through. Yeah, it comes from Restream, but that's fine. That is going to be it for me. What else was I going to say? Sorry. Yes. Oh, that's what I was going to say. If you are currently watching and you are interested in a PAX bundle, I will also give that away to anyone interested that won the giveaway or did not win the giveaway. Regardless there, that is... Let me just remove this. That is the Miles Morales PAX bundle. If you're looking for one of these and you don't have it, reach out on Twitch DMs right now, or if you're watching this on YouTube, reach out via Discord DMs. I'm no Lux Given on Discord. And that is going to be it for me for the stream. So let me find somebody to raid here real quick. Let me check who's live. And one thing I did not load up here was Streamlabs. So let me just real quick switch to this scene and gotta load up Streamlabs here. Actually, I can just do it through Twitch too, can't I? Okay. It's a pretty good 5-hour stream today. And now we will have all of the kinks out of the way for tomorrow's stream. Oh, bummer. Yeah. 100 viewers after that Binks raid, and I can't take advantage of it. Okay, we are going to throw to Camo, I think. Camo is pretty cool. Probably not many people are streaming Marvel Snap right now because we're all going to be streaming it tomorrow. So let us raid Camo 92. Beautiful. The only other thing I could do is raid someone streaming Demon Bluff, but no, let's keep it in the Marvel Snap family since all of y'all are just here from Binks. Let's send you over to Camo. It's not English, but Camo is a top Marvel Snap player, so I think you'll enjoy him as well. All right, let's go. Thank you guys, and I'll catch you next time. Thank you guys very much for watching. I'm No Lex Given. Peace.